Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Highland Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas. Russ Karn bringing you Highland Scotty baseball this afternoon against the Coffeyville Red Ravens. Ivan Baida up above bringing you the video and the graphic action. This is the 66th meeting between these two programs dating back to 1989. Coffeyville leads the series 39-26. The Red Ravens have won the last 10 meetings in a row. The Red Ravens swept the Scotties in 2015 by scores of 20-11, 12-1, 8-3, and 10-4. Coffeyville comes in this year in ninth place in the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division, 9-22 in conference play, 15-34 on the year under fifth-year head coach Jake Martin. Martin with a record of 148 wins, 139 losses down at Coffeyville. The Red Ravens are 8-18 on the road this year. They've got a team batting average of 272. They're averaging 5.6 runs a ball game. Their team ERA is 7.23 when they're giving up 8.3 runs a contest. They've hit 25 home runs this year, giving up 37. They have walked 200 times while striking out 395 times. They've given up 247 bases on balls while striking out 304 opponents. They are 39 out of 55 in stolen bases. They have thrown out 23 of 85 opponents on the year, which ranks them 7th in the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division. Their catchers have given up 32 pass balls. They've committed 125 errors in 1,652 chances for a fielding percentage of .924, which is the lowest in the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division. Scotties come in 3-29 in conference play, 9-41 on the year. They are in 10th place in the Jayhawk East Division under 25th year head coach Rick Eberly. Eberly's record here at Highland: 462 wins, 783 losses. Scotties are 4-19 at home this year. They come in with a team batting average of 242. They're averaging 5 runs a ball game. Scotties have a team ERA of 11.03, giving up just under 11 runs a contest. The Scotties have made the playoffs in 4 of the last 5 years, but will not make the playoffs this year. The Scotties have given up 67 home runs in 48 ball games, the most in the Jayhawk Conference, and hitting just 21 themselves. They have walked 240 times this year, striking out 373 times. The Scotties have given up 251 bases on balls, which is number 1 in the conference, while striking out 282 opponents. Scotties have hit 76 batters this year, which also ranks number 1 in the conference. Scotties are 18 out of 28 in stolen bases. They have thrown out 15 out of 95 stolen base attempts by their opponents, which is number 3 in the Jayhawk Conference Eastern Division. Scotty catchers have given up 37 pass balls, which ranks number 2 in the Jayhawk East. They have committed 82 errors in 1,408 chances for a fielding percentage of .942, which ranked them 7th in the Jayhawk East. Coaches are meeting at home plate here, exchanging their lineup cards, and we're ready for baseball in just a second here at the Community Ballpark. Quick check of the weather. It is currently 49 degrees, feels like 44 with the wind out of the northeast at 11 miles an hour. Temperature supposed to be as high as 63 this afternoon. Winds out of the east-northeast at 20 to 30 miles an hour. We're watching some storms off to our south and west, but they do seem at this time to be deteriorating. May slide to our west for the first ball game this afternoon. Glad to have you watching us this afternoon with the Scotty Sports Network. Feel free to go on to the link on the right-hand side. Let me know who you are and where you are for a shout-out this afternoon of our broadcast. Live stats and batting lines are available on the link provided on the chat side. We'll take a break here for the national anthem and be back. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. And welcome back to the Highland Community Ballpark in Highland, Kansas. As today, the Coffeyville Red Ravens take on your Highland Scotties, your defensive alignment for the Scotties here in game number 1. In the outfield, in the left, is number 15, Wyatt Miller. In center field is number 8, Derek Miller. In right field is number 10, Tanner Dungan. Around the infield at third base is number 7, Brady Miller. At shortstop is number 2, Logan Rycraft. Your second baseman is number 13, Rob Ruzicka. At first base is Ryan Griesinger, number 32. Behind the plate for the Scotties is number 30, Wyatt Nowak. Your designated hitter this afternoon is number 22, Jacob Hansen. And on the hill for the Scotties, here in game number 1, is number 28, Jace Burdett. Burdett is a 6'1", 210-pound freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, a left-hander. Jace has an ERA of 9.423. He's got a 4-2 record. It's his 19th appearance on the hill. His 4th start of the season. He's thrown in 39 innings of work, 40 earned runs on 50 hits, 35 walks, 40 strikeouts on the year. He's given up 2 round trippers, and he leads the team in hit batsmen with 10. We'll pick up the Coffeyville lineup as they come to the plate. Leading it off will be number 25, Brian Miranda. Miranda's a 5'11", 160-pound freshman out of Puerto Rico, batting .266 in the leadoff spot. He's the starting center fielder for the Red Ravens this year. This is his 48th ball game of the season. He leads the team in at-bats, runs on the year. He's been to the plate 169 times, 38 runs on 45 hits. 8 doubles, 2 triples, 13 runs batted in. He's walked 21 times. He struck out 27 times on the season. He's been hit 9 times. He's their best stolen base man, getting 17 out of 23 so far this year. And a 2-0 count from Burdett. That one's in there for a strike at the knees on the inside corner. Coffeyville playing without a couple of their regular players and a couple coaches due to an altercation with the Labette Cardinals the other day. So a couple game suspensions being served by the Red Ravens here in this contest. Again, the wind blowing in from left center this afternoon. Ball blowing out to right. Strike 3 struck him out. So Jace Burdett picks up his 41st strikeout of the season. And there's one down. And now at the plate, number 9 is Tyler Cunningham. Cunningham, the first baseman, 6'2", 290-pound sophomore out of Camdenton, Missouri. Batting .310 at number 2 hole. Line drive right at Griesinger at first base. And the big guy with a line drive dove to his left, picked it off. And there's 2 down. And that'll bring up number 21, Jose Carrasquillo, a 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. Chopper at the plate, high bouncer. Griesinger will underhand it to Burdett at first base. The out is made. And down go the Red Ravens, 1, 2, 3. After half of an inning, it's Coffeyville 0, Highland 0. We'll be back in just a second. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. On the hill for the Red Ravens is number 30, Tyler Murphy. Murphy is a 6 foot, 180-pound right-handed freshman out of Kansas City, Missouri with an ERA of 7.68. He's got a 2-win, 6-loss, and 1 save record on the year. This is his 14th appearance on the hill, his 9th start of the season. He's pitched in 43 and 1/3 inning of work. 37 earned runs on 61 hits. 20 walks, 27 strikeouts. He's given up 6 homers on the year. And he's hit 6 batters. Leading us off will be the shortstop for the Scotties, number 2, Logan Rycraft. Logan, a 5'8", 170-pound freshman of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting .252. Hits the ball right back where it came from. And Rycraft picking up his 38th hit of the season on a leadoff single to center. That'll bring up number 8, Derek Miller, the center fielder. Derek's a 6'2", 190-pound freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting .240 on the year in the number 2 spot. Rycraft at first base is 7 out of 10 in stolen bags on the season. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball came in high for ball 1. Miller's been to the plate 100 times this year in 36 ball games. 17 runs on 24 hits. 4 doubles, a homer, and 12 runs batted in. 11 walks and 34 strikeouts. Throw to first base. Rycraft back in with a head-first slide. Miller's taken 5 pitches for the team so far this year. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Throw back over to first base. Rycraft back in with a head-first slide again. Again, cool afternoon down here. We started an hour early trying to beat some rain that's off to our southwest. Ball down in the dirt. Rycraft will go to second base and be in there with the wild pitch. That is the 7th pitch in the dirt that Tyler Murphy has thrown this year. See whether the live stats out of Highland dugout gives Rycraft a give him a stolen base or not on that pitch. I believe the ball was in the dirt, so it'll be counted as a wild pitch. And no stolen base for Rycraft. And ball 4, he walked him. So a leadoff single and a walk. I put 2 Highland runners on. And that'll bring up Wyatt Miller, the left fielder. Wyatt's a 5'8", 180-pound sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas. Leads the team with a batting average of .349. He's been to the plate 129 times, 33 runs on 45 hits. 6 doubles, a triple, and 3 homers, and 17 runs batted in for Wyatt. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Logan Rycraft at second base, again 7 out of 10 in stolen bases on the year. Derek Miller 1 for 1. And bases stolen on the season. Tyler Murphy checks the runner at second. Now come to the plate. Miller bluffed a bunt, pulled it back, and took it down low for ball 1. So it now goes to 1-1. Wyatt Miller batting .481 in slugging percentage at the plate. Murphy checks the runner at second. Rycraft. They're both threw a bunt on that one. And gets called for the strike. So Wyatt Miller now in the hole at 1-2. The 2 teams will play in Coffeyville on Sunday. Then Highland will return for their final regular season contest on Monday versus North Arkansas in a 1-9 inning affair. Pitch stayed up high, and the count evens out at 2-2. Logan Rycraft at second base after a leadoff single to center. Pushed to second on the walk by Derek Miller, who's at first. Miller off the end of the bat, skewed it foul down the first base line. Count remains at 2-2. Derek Miller, who walked in the first inning, or walked in the previous at bat. That was his 12th walk of the season for Miller. And the 21st walk given up by Tyler Murphy. That pitch foul back to the screen. Wyatt Nowak in the on-deck circle. The Scotty catcher, here in game number 1, is in the on-deck circle. Murphy finally comes to an agreement with his catcher. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball outside. Now the count goes full. Runners will have to hold for contact here at 3-2 with nobody down. In the bottom of the first, no score on the board yet by either team. Scotty's at 3-28 in conference, 9-40 on the year. Fastball foul left-hand side over the third base dugout. And Miller stays life. Here's the ninth pitch of the at-bat. Popped him up. Foul ball will come back and be out of play. And so the battle continues between Tyler Miller and Wyatt Miller. Or Tyler Murphy, excuse me, and Wyatt Miller. Murphy has thrown now 14 pitches in the first half of bottom half of the first. 7 strikes and 7 balls. Hard hit ball left center field. That one's going deep. Center fielder will make the catch. Rycraft will tag. Ball comes into the cutoff man. And that'll move the runners now at first and third. Now batting will be the cleanup batter, the catcher, number 30, Wyatt Nowak. Nowak, 6'1", 235-pound freshman. From Karn, Missouri, batting .310 at number 4 hole. This is the 43rd ball game of the year for Wyatt Nowak. 129 at-bats, 17 runs on 40 hits. 3 doubles, a homer, and 20 runs batted in. He's walked 11 times, struck out 22 times. And the big old lollipop curve comes in for strike one. Nowak has been hit 4 times this year. Here's the 0-1. Pitch misses low and outside, says the home plate umpire. Count evens out at 1 apiece. Tyler Murphy again, the freshman out of Kansas City, Missouri, on the hill for the Red Ravens. That pitch low and away. Again, an ERA of 7.68 on the year. 2-6-1 in his record. This is his 14th start of the year, or make it his 14th appearance on the hill, his 9th start of the season. He does not have a complete game yet this year. Derek Miller leads off from first. Ground ball down the third base side. That'll score a run as the ground out to first. The Scotties are up 1-0. (5-3) on your put out. And that'll bring up number 10, Tanner Dungan, the right fielder. Tanner's a 6'3", 180-pound freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, batting .260 in the number 5 hole here in game number 1 of this 4-game series. Dungan, 96 at-bats in 44 ball games played. 15 runs on 25 hits, 4 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 13 runs batted in. Gets that one off the left-hand side, foul. Scotties lead Coffeyville here 1-0 with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. And Derek Miller standing at second base. Dungan's walked 19 times, struck out 27 times this year. Takes that pitch on the inside corner for a strike. He's down the count 0-2. Dungan's been hit 3 times this year. He's 0 for 2 in stolen bases once he gets on the bags. Murphy checks the runner at second. Fastball misses outside. Hunter Kellegren behind the plate, a 6'2", 210-pound freshman out of Kansas City, Missouri for the Red Ravens here in game number 1. Checking the runner at second. Now here's the pitch. That one gets away from the catcher going into third base. Again on the wild pitch from Murphy. That is Murphy's now 8th wild pitch of the year. He came in with 6 in the ball game. So the Scotties have an additional run 90 feet from home. And Derek Miller, the number 2 batter in the lineup, who walked. Ground ball up the gut. That'll score. Miller nice drop by the second baseman. Got it stopped. Can now make the play behind the plate deep into the infield. That'll go down as a single to center. And that'll bring up number 32, Ryan Griesinger. Ryan, a 6'4", 250-pound freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, batting .225 on the year. He's played in 35 ball games this year, 75 at-bats, 8 runs on 19 hits, 4 doubles, 10 RBIs on the year. He's walked 10 times, struck out 14 times. Swung through that pitch on a little bit off speed. And Griesinger down in the count, 0-2. That one down in the dirt. Duncan leads off of first base. Again, he's 0 for 2 in stolen bases on the year. So the count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. Count. Here's the 1-2 from Murphy. Ground ball down the third base line, but foul. Griesinger turned on that pitch, but jerked it about a foot foul. Scotty's up 2-0 here in the bottom of the first over the Coffeyville Red Ravens. Ground ball. That's a slow roller down third. We'll catch it on the edge of the grass and roll foul. Red Ravens currently in 9th place in the Jayhawk East. Scotty's in 10th place in the Eastern Division. Again, the Red Ravens lead the series 39-26 and have won the last 10 in a row between these two teams. Foul ball right-hand side. Jake Hansen in the on-deck circle should Griesinger extend the inning. Swung through that pitch. He'll have to throw down to first base to get him, and they do, and that'll retire the side. Scotties leave 1 on the base path. They get 2 on the board. We go to top of 2. It's Coffeyville 0, Highland 2. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Jace Burdett threw a grand total of 7 pitches in the first inning. Just 5 strikes and 2 balls. As he shut the Red Ravens down 1-2-3 with a strikeout looking to lead off the ball game. Due up for the Red Ravens, I believe I've got number 32, Trent McAllister. And then I've got number 2, and I'll have to go back and find him. As I did not get the lineup from the Red Ravens to start the contest. So Trent McAllister will lead us off here in the top of the second inning. McAllister's a 6'3", 210-pound sophomore out of Topeka, Kansas, batting .310 in the number 4 spot. 155 at-bats in 46 ball games, 32 runs on 48 hits, 10 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 30 runs batted in. And batter is hit. That is the 6th time this year that McAllister has been plunked. And that is the 11th time that Burdett has hit a batter. Now batting number 2, Cole Sanderson. Sanderson, a 5'8", 890-pound sophomore out of Nevada, Missouri, batting .273 in the number 6 spot. Sanderson leads the team being hit by a pitch with 10 on the year. 132 at-bats, 22 runs on 36 hits. Fouls that pitch back out of the play. 12 doubles, 2 homers, 25 runs batted in. Slugging percentage of .409 on the year. 15 walks, 28 strikeouts. And again, 10 hit by pitches on the year. McAllister 1 for 1 in stolen bases at first base after being hit by a pitch to lead off the top of the second inning here. Fastball upstairs. Count goes to 2-2. Line drive out to right center. Duncan will have it drop in front of him. The runner will have to hold at second base. And at the plate for the Red Ravens, number 22, Parker Smelkak, or Smackle, excuse me. I believe that's what it is. Smejkal. Be Schmackle or Schmakel. As I quickly put Schmackle over, the ball gets away from Nowak, and the runners advance 90 feet. Wild pitch by Jace Burdette. That is his 9th wild pitch of the season. Parker's a 6'1", 190-pound ball hit out to right. The runners will tag. Throw by Duncan. Coming to the plate up the line. The run will score for the Red Ravens. The runner at second, Sanderson, will have to hold. So I'll get you back to Parker Schmelkel in a bit. As now at the plate is number 5. And that is Alan Dunn. Dunn is a 5'9", 980-pound redshirt freshman out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, batting .281. He leads the team in doubles with 16. Foul ball backing out of play. Dunn has been to the plate 153 times this year, 31 runs on 43 hits. Again, the team leading 16 doubles. 1 triple, 4 homers, and 30 runs batted in. .477 slugging percentage. Sends that one to deep center field. Derek Miller going back, makes the catch upon the hill. The runner will have to come back to second. Nice play by Derek Miller out in center to fight the hill and make the catch going down. And that'll bring up the catcher, number 36, Hunter Kellgren. Kellgren, 6'2", 210-pound freshman. Kansas City, Missouri, batting .414 in the number 8 spot. This is his 11th ball game of the year. 29 at-bats, 4 runs on 12 hits. 1 double, 4 RBIs on the year. He's batting .448 with runners in scoring position. 5 walks and 7 strikeouts for Hunter Kellgren. He's got a runner on second with 2 down here in the top of the second inning. Coffeyville with 1 run across here in the inning. We've got time called at the plate by Kellgren. Tyler Olson in the on-deck circle will be the number 9 batter in the Red Raven lineup. Pitch misses. Count goes to 1-1. Jace Burgett again on the hill, the 6'1", 210-pound lefty, freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, with an ERA of 9.423. Pitch misses down low, says the home plate umpire. Count goes to 2-1. 2-1, guys. Line drive left, deep left center. That one's out there. It's got a lot of room. That's going to drop in the base of the wall. That'll score 1. And going into second base with his first double, or his second double of the year, is Hunter Kellgren. And we're tied at 2-2. And that'll bring up the number 9 batter in the Red Raven lineup, number 3, Tyler Olson. Olson's a 6 foot, 185-pounder. Freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting .262 in the number 9 spot. 65 at-bats in 27 ball games. Bunts the ball foul. 9 runs on 17 hits, 3 doubles, a homer, 6 RBIs on the year, 4 walks and 17 Ks, and he's been hit 2 times. Jace Burdett on the hill led off the inning with a hit batsman. Then gave up a single to right center, 2 flyouts, and a double to left center. And the Coffeyville Red Ravens have tied the ball game up at 2-2. Strike on the outside corner to knee, says home plate umpire, and the count goes to 1-2. Hunter Kellgren at second base has not attempted a stolen base on the year. Strike 3 got him on an inside corner. Second strikeout of the ball game, second time looking for Jace Burdett. And down go the Red Ravens. Coffeyville leads 1 on. They get 2 across. We go to the bottom of 2, tied at 2. You're watching this Scotty Sports Network. Tyler Murphy has thrown 31 total pitches through an inning of work. 19 strikes and 12 balls. He's given up 2 runs on 2 hits. He's walked 1, struck out 1. Then he's going to face the 7, 8, and 9 batters in the Highland lineup, Jake Hansen, Brady Miller, and Rob Rizicka. Again, these 2 teams will match up in Coffeyville this Sunday at 1 o'clock down at Walter Johnson Park. And then Highland will return home for Monday against a 1-9-inning affair to end up their season against North Arkansas here at the Community Ballpark. We'll have that for you over the Scotty Sports Network. Coming up tomorrow on the air will be Lady Scotty Softball as they take on Brown Mackey from Scotty Park in the first round of the NJCA Region 6 District E Softball Tournament in the best 2 out of 3 series. So Jacob Hansen, a 6'3", 210-pound, a freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, batting $171, will lead us off here in the bottom of 2. Jake's been to the plate 70 times in 31 ball games, 9 runs on 12 hits, 3 doubles, 2 homers, and 16 RBIs on the year. And quickly, Hansen down in the count 0-2. Jake's walked 15 times this year, struck out 28 times. 0-2 pitch from Murphy, breaking ball outside corner, got him. Strikeout number 2 for Tyler Murphy. Now to bring up Brady Miller, the third baseman. Brady, 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Wilton, North Dakota, batting .215. Brady batting number 8 spot this afternoon here in game number 1. 39 ball games on the year, 93 at-bats, 12 runs on 20 hits, 3 doubles, a triple, 1 homer, and 8 RBIs on the year, 17 walks, and 30 strikeouts. Breaking pitch, missed inside. Count goes to 2-1. Tyler Murphy now with 29 strikeouts on the season. Fouled at the plate. Count will go to 2-2 on Brady Miller. Rob Ruzicka, the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup in the on-deck circle, the second baseman. Ground ball foul on a curved ball. Count will remain at 2-2. Again, the Scotties at 3-28 in conference play. Strike 3 got him looking. Third strike of the ball game for Tyler Miller. 31st time that Brady Miller has gone down on strikes. Rob Ruzicka, 5'8", 190-pound sophomore out of Springfield, Missouri, batting .239 the number 9 spot at the plate. 109 at-bats, 36 ball games this year. 13 runs on 26 hits, 4 doubles, 2 homers, and 20 runs batted in. 19 walks and 33 strikeouts for Rob Ruzicka this season. Count even out at 1-1. Swing and a miss by Ruzicka. The count goes to 1-2. Murphy now with 30 strikeouts on the season. He came in with 27. High upstairs. Count goes to 2-2. Nobody on, 2 outs. Bottom of the second. We're tied at 2-2 tie. In game number 1 of this 7-inning contest. Line drive up the middle. That's going to get past the center fielder and go up on the bank. Ruzicka will round up at second base. He'll go in with a double. Center fielder for the Red Ravens misplayed it. And it got under his glove and went all the way out to deep center. And they're going to double check the baseball here. That is the 5th double of the year for Rob Ruzicka. Logan Rycraft led the bottom of the first off with a single to center and came around and scored Highland's first of 2 runs on the board at the plate. Rycraft batting .252 in a leadoff spot. Hits that one off the end of the bat and foul. Again, a cloudy day here in northeast Kansas. We're trying to stay ahead of any rain that's coming this way. Hard hit ball at the middle. That gets past the second baseman. Ruzicka will round second, come in to score. Going down to second base, and out of there will be Rycraft. But the run scores ahead of the tag out. The Scotties get 1 on the board here in the bottom of 2. We go to top of 3. Highland 3, Coffeyville 2. We'll be back in a second. You're watching this Scotty Sports Network. Again, the temperature of game time, 49 degrees. It feels like 44 with the wind out of the northeast at 11 miles an hour. Flag in center field hanging limp on the pole at this time. Temperature this afternoon expected to be 63 degrees with a 20% chance of rain. Rain supposed to come in here later on this evening here in the Highland area. Jace Burdett thrown 25 pitches through 2 innings of work, 17 strikes and 18 balls. And leading off the top of the third for the Red Ravens, the leadoff batter in Brian Miranda. Miranda went down looking back in the first inning, his first trip to the plate here in game number 1. Freshman out of Puerto Rico, as I will not attempt to pronounce his hometown, as I will butcher it up for sure. Batting .266 in the leadoff spot. His strikeout back in the first inning was his 28th of the year. First of 2 strikeouts for Jace Burdett in the contest. Burdett now with 42 Ks on the season. Burdett shakes off the sign from Nowak behind the plate. Now comes an agreement. Fastball up around the letters, foul back and out of play. Red Ravens 9-22 in conference play, 9th place in the Jayhawk Conference, 15-34 overall. Hard hit ball out to right as a fastball up around the eyes. Miranda will round first and head for second, as Duncan had trouble getting a hold of the ball in the corner. So leadoff batter on for the second straight inning for the Red Ravens. And that'll bring up number 9, Tyler Cunningham. Cunningham grounded out, or lined it out, to Ryan Griesinger at first base back in the first inning. Cunningham leads the team in hits, homers, RBIs, total bases, slugging percentage, and strikeouts. He's batting .310 on the season, 158 at-bats, 33 runs on 49 hits, 8 doubles, 8 homers, 34 RBIs on the year, 81 total bases. His slugging percentage is .513 on the year, 23 walks and 53 strikeouts. Sends a chopper over to first base. Brady Miller will go to first. That'll move the runner to second. Sacrifice 5-3 will move the runner over. And that'll bring up number 21, Jose Carrasquillo. Carrasquillo is from Puerto Rico. Carolina is his hometown, a 5'11", 175-pounder. Batting number 3 spot. He grounded out to Griesinger at first base to end the Coffeyville first. His only trip to the plate so far here in game number 1. Batting .295 in number 3 spot. Ground ball. Miller has it at third. Checks the runner. Now go to first base. They'll come home. Griesinger could not get the ball out of his glove. And the run scored. Scotty's had an opportunity at the plate, but Ryan at first base got the ball hung up in his webbing. 2 down now in the inning. That'll bring up number 32, Trent McAllister. McAllister led off the second inning, being hit by a pitch, which was the 6th time this season he'd been plunked. And the 11th hit batsman by Jace Burdett of the season. So Coffeyville scores on the leadoff double with a sacrifice and a ground out. And that batter hit again. Second time McAllister had been hitting the contest now. That'll bring up number 2, Cole Sanderson. Sanderson batting .273. Did the number 5 hole. Single to right center last time up back in the second inning. And came around the second score of the second Coffeyville run of the contest. Ball misses inside. They're going to ask for a new baseball. It did not rain overnight here in Highland. They've got plenty of conditioner down on the field and absorbent down on the field in case we do get rain here this afternoon. Pitch down low. Count goes 2-0. Sanderson, who leads the team in being hit by pitches with 10, is at the plate. Pitch misses inside. And here comes Coach Rick Everly out of the dugout to talk to Jace Burdett. Again, a quick check of the radar, and everything is still off to our south and west, according to Weather Underground. Temperature now at 51 degrees. Feels like 47 with the wind out of the northeast. Blowing out to right, if it is blowing out, at 13 miles an hour. Should not be a factor in today's ball game. Or so far this year, it's either been blowing in at 40 mile an hour or blowing out at 40 mile an hour. Events at the Region 6 track meet have been pushed back a little bit due to heavy rain out in the Garden City area this afternoon. I've got links available for the live results on Twitter and on the JL Conference website if you'd like to check them out. And again, feel free to let me know who you are and where you are watching us over on the right-hand side of the screen. Get into that chat log, and doesn't matter if you're one of them or one of us. We'd be more happy to give you a shout-out. Walk now, given up by Jace Burdett. First walk of the contest given up by Jace. That's his 36th free pass of the year via the base on balls. So a hit batsman and a walk have put 2 on for the Red Ravens. And Parker Schmeichel, freshman of Columbus, Nebraska, batting 273 in a number 6 hole at the plate. Cole Sanderson at first base with his 16th walk of the season. So 2 down with 2 on here in the top of the third for the Coffeyville Red Ravens. 1 run across on the board here in the inning. They lead the Scotties tied things up at 3-3. First pitch from Burdett is down low for ball 1. Hard hit ball deep left. That's got some distance. Wyatt Miller on his horse going back will make the catch before running into the fence. And a nice play by the sophomore out of Valley Falls will retire the side. Red Ravens get 1 on the board. They leave 2 on the base pass. We go to the bottom of 3, tied at 3. Tyler Murphy has thrown 47 total pitches in 3 innings of work. Make that 2 innings of work. 31 strikes and 16 balls. Officially, he's given up 3 earned runs on 4 hits. He's walked 1 and struck out 3. And he's going to face the 2, 3, and 4 batters in the Highland lineup. Derek Miller, Wyatt Miller, and Wyatt Nowak. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Game scheduled for 7 innings. Second ball game this afternoon will be scheduled for 9. So Derek Miller, the center fielder, will lead us off. Derek walked back in the 1st inning and scored Highland's 2nd run of the ball game. On the 2 RBI single to center by Tanner Dungan. Derek, freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting 240 at number 2 hole. Ground ball off the end of the bat goes foul, and he'll be down on count 0-2. Again, Miller's walk back in the 1st inning was his 12th of the year. The only walk given up so far by Tyler Murphy in the contest, pitched down low. Murphy now with 21 walks and 30 strikeouts on the season. He's struck out 3 batters so far. He's yet to hit a batter. Pitch misses outside, and everything leans up at 2-2. Ground ball, shortstop, high hop. Goes up over his head off of his bare hand. Will go out in shallow left. So the Scotties have their second leadoff runner on, and Wyatt Miller at the plate. Wyatt flied out to center last time up. He leads the team with a batting average of .349. The sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, again with that nice catch out in left to end the Red Raven third. Fouls the first pitch back. Wyatt with 129 at-bats coming into today's action, 33 runs on 45 hits. 6 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 17 RBIs on the year. Wyatt has played both left and right field so far this year for the Scotties. Count goes outside. Count goes 1-1. Again, we're scheduled to be on the air tomorrow with Lady Scotties softball from Scotty Park as they take on Brown Mackey in the best 2 out of 3 series in the NJCA Region 6 District E tournament. That start. Pitch misses outside. 2-1. We'll be back on the air on Monday with Scotty Baseball as they finish out their season against North Arkansas here at the Community Ballpark, scheduled for a 1 o'clock and 1/9 inning contest. Pitch outside, 3-1. This series scheduled for a Thursday and Saturday matchup, pushed back due to rain, as Highland will travel to Coffeyville on Sunday at 1 o'clock down at Walter Johnson Park. Strike, says the home plate umpire on the outside corner. All umpires have a sweet spot, and this gentleman's sweet spot is on the lower left-hand corner. As you view the outfield. Ball outside, ball 4. Wyatt Miller picks up his 38th walk of the season, the second walk given up by Tyler Murphy in the contest. And that'll bring up number 30, Wyatt Nowak, the catcher. And a quick conversation on the hill for the Red Ravens. Scotty with a leadoff single to left center and a walk have put 2 runners on with nobody down here in the bottom of the third and a 3-3 tie. Derek Miller at second base, 1 for 1 in stolen bases on the year. Wyatt Miller is 5 for 7 standing at first base. So Wyatt Nowak batting .310 in the cleanup spot. Grounded out to the third baseman back in the first inning. He's got a slugging percentage of .357 on the season. He's got 3 homers and 17 RBIs on the year. Breaking ball misses, says the home plate umpire. Asked if he went around, he did not. Count goes to 1-0. Murphy checks the runner at second base. Now comes to the plate. Hard hit ball, deep center field. Way back, way back. Center fielder going up. Makes the catch about 2 steps from the fence. Derek Miller will tag and go to third on the play. Wyatt Nowak gave it a ride deep enough to move the runner. Now to bring up Tanner Duncan. Duncan, the right fielder, freshman out of Omaha, batting .260. Now batting in number 5 spot. Duncan single to center. Back in his first opportunity in the contest. Drove in 2 runs. Pitch misses outside. Again, Duncan with 1 RBI according to the stats coming out of the Highland dugout. Count now goes to 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners at the corner with 1 out here in the bottom of the third in a 3-3 tie in game number 1 of this 4-game series. Game number 2 will be at this link 20 minutes after the conclusion of this contest. So stay right where you're at. You'll get to watch the second ball game. Use the link that I have posted on the chat side to get you to the live stats also. Pitch misses outside. 2-2 evens up the count. Again, Highland Track and Field at the Region 6 Outdoor Championships in Garden City this afternoon had been pushed back due to some heavy rain out around the Garden City area. There goes the runner to second base. And a strike, says the home plate umpire, and he's out of there. Or nope. Took it for a strike, and it is a strike 3. Strikeout number 4 for Tyler Murphy. Ryan Griesinger, who went down swinging, in the Highland first, now at the plate. Ryan, a freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, batting .225 on the year. Scotties have struck out 373 times this year coming into today's action, while walking 240. Hard hit ball, that's going to drive in a run on a hard hit ball at the gut. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, as that one rolled all the way up at the bank. And Griesinger, with a 2 RBI single to right center, have given the Scotties a 5-3 lead. And that'll bring up Jacob Hansen, the freshman out of Shawnee Mission, batting 171 on the year. Ball down in the dirt, keeps Griesinger at first base. Ryan has not attempted a stolen base on the year. Jake Hansen at the plate led off the second inning with a strikeout looking. Strikeout victim number 2 of Tyler Murphy, who's now got 4 Ks in the contest, to give him 31 on the season. 2-0 count to the batter, 2 outs, and a runner on first. It's a foul ball here at the plate. Hansen's strikeout back in the second inning was his 29th of the year. He fouls that pitch to the left-hand side now to play. Griesinger picking up his 12th RBI of the year on his 20th hit of the season in the previous at-bat. Strike 3 struck him out. Strikeout number 5 for Tyler Murphy. Sits down Jake Hansen for the second time in the contest. Highland leaves 1 on the base paths. We get 2 on the board in the bottom of the third. We go top of 4. Highland 5, the Red Ravens 3. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Jace Burdett working his 4th inning here in game number 1. Has thrown 42 total pitches in the contest. 26 strikes, 16 balls. He's given up 3 runs on 3 hits officially, with 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. Now, here I have him also with 2 hit batsmen. Jace now with 12 bruises on the year given out. We'll face the 7, 8, and 9 batters in the Red Raven lineup in Allen Dunn, Hunter Kellgren, and Tyler Olson. So Alan Dunn, a freshman, redshirt freshman out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, batting .281. Jumped on the first pitch he saw back in the second inning, flied out to center field. So this will be the first time I get to tell him about him. 153 at-bats in 45 ball games. 31 runs on 43 hits, 16 doubles. Fouls that pitch back. 1 triple, 4 homers on the year. 30 RBIs. Slugging percentage of .477. Fastball misses low and away. The count now goes even at 1-1. Again, cloudy skies. The wind not an issue for the second time this year. Earlier, it's been blowing in or blowing out at least 30 miles an hour. But we had a real nice day the other day. Hard hit ball down the third base line goes foul. But again, the wind right now holding the flag almost limp in center field. It's just cloudy and cool. And when I say cool, I mean upper or lower 50s. So if the rain holds off, it's going to get mighty cool here along about the 5 o'clock in the afternoon for game number 2. Breaking ball, slider down and in. Swung at it. We'll throw down to first base for the out. There's one down. Third strikeout of the ball game for Jace Burdett. His 43rd of the year will bring up Hunter Kellgren. Kellgren, a freshman at Kansas City, Missouri, batting .414 in the number 8 spot. Doubled to left center last time up. First pitch away is ball 1. Two balls, no strike to the Coffeyville catcher, Hunter Kellgren. Fastball upstairs, 3-0. Red Ravens have gotten leadoff runners on in the second and third inning. Leadoff batter Alan Dunn went down swinging here a moment ago. Strike in there for the count goes 3-1. Kellgren with his second double of the year back in the second inning. And ball 4, he walked him. Walk number 2 given up by Jace Burdett. That is the 6th walk of the season for Hunter Kellgren. Then the 36th. Make that the 37th walk given up by Jace Burdett. Tyler Olson, the number 9 spot now at the plate. He went down looking back in the second inning. Foul pitch back on a fastball right about the belt. Olson batting 262 in the number 9 spot. Playing third base for the Red Ravens here. 65 at-bats, 9 runs on 17 hits. Ground ball, slow roller to third. That'll be picked up in foul territory by Brady Miller. It'll go down to the foul ball, and Olson will now be in the count again, 0-2. Olson picking up his 18th strikeout back in the second inning. His only trip to the plate here in game number 1. The only other doubleheader this afternoon in the Jayhawk East is Fort Scott at Johnson County. That'll be starting at 1 o'clock. Strike 3 got him looking on the inside corner. Four strikeouts now for Jace Burdett. I'll bring up the leadoff batter, Brian Miranda, who's 1 for 2. Miranda went down looking in the first inning, then had a double to right center, or right field in the third inning. Ball gets away. A wild pitch by Burdette. And Kellgren will go into second base. Jace now with 10 wild pitches on the year. His second wild pitch of my count in the contest. Moran at the plate leads the team in at-bats with 169 coming into the contest. He led him in runs scored with 38. Fastball off the end of the bat, skewed foul. Burdette on the hill in his fourth start of the year, his 8th or 19th appearance on the hill this season for the Scotties. Freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas. Has walked 2, struck out 4, and hit 2 in the contest. He's given up 3 runs on 3 hits to my count. Check of the runner at second. Here's the 2-1. Line drive, center field. Miller goes back, falls on the CDV's pants, but makes the catch in center field, and that'll retire the side. Red Ravens leave 1 on. They do not score here in the top of the 4th. We go to bottom of the inning. Highland up by 2, 5-3. Tyler Murphy on the hill, working the bottom of the 4th inning. First 4 innings in the books. First 3 innings in the books. 71 total pitches, 45 strikes, and 26 balls. He's given up 5 runs on 6 hits, according to the stats out of the Highland dugout. He struck out 5, then walked 2. He's yet to hit a batter in the contest. He's going to face the lineup of the 8, 9, and 1 batters in the Highland lineup. Brady Miller, Robert Zicka, and Logan Rycraft here in the bottom of 4. Murphy with an ERA of 7.68, a 2-win, 6-loss, and 1 save record. His 14th appearance on the dirt, his 9th start of the season, and 43 1/3 inning of work. So leading us off will be Brady Miller, the freshman of Williston, North Dakota, batting .215. Brady picked up his 31st strikeout of the year back in the 2nd inning. His only trip to the plate so far here in game number 1. Brady was strikeout victim number 3 of Tyler Murphy. Took the pitch low. Count evens at 1-1. Lollipop curve missed inside. 2-1 now. Scotty's with 2 leadoff batters on so far in the ball game. That one gets through the left-hand side. We'll make it 3. So the 7th hit off of Tyler Murphy. Brady Miller's 21st hit of the year. We'll put a runner on first with nobody down. Rob Ruzick at the plate. Rob doubled to center last time up, as he came in to score Highland's 3rd run of the ball game in the 2nd inning. That ball will get through the left-hand side, so back-to-back singles to left by the Scotties. And Highland has something going here in the bottom of the 4th. That'll bring up Logan Rycraft, the shortstop. Logan's 2 for 2. 2 singles, 1 to center and 1 to right center. Freshman out of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting .252 in the leadoff spot. Bluffed a bunt, pulled it back, took it outside for ball 1. Rob Ruzick at first place, again 2 for 2 in the contest with a double and a single. Picked up his 28th hit. Ball over, cannot be played, and that'll go down as an infield single for Logan Rycraft, and the bases are loaded. So Derek Miller, who made the last out in the outfield in the top half of this inning, will be at the plate with the bases loaded and nobody down. Big breaking ball came in up high for ball one. Derek Miller, 1 for 1 officially. Walked in the first inning, scored 1 run, led off the third with a single to left and scored a run. Takes that pitch down low, ball 2. Scotty's up 5-3 here with the bases loaded in the bottom of the fourth. Hard hit ball out to right field. That's going to get up to the base of the hill. The catch is made. That will be deep enough to score a run, and the runner will go to third. 6-3 in favor of the Scotties. Sacrifice fly to right. Scores a run. That'll bring up Wyatt Miller. Wyatt 0 for 1 in the contest. Flied out to center and walked in the third. And now we're going to have a conference on the hill for Coffeyville. Scotty with runners at the corners. 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth. Scotty's put 3 back-to-back singles on the board and a fly out. They have pushed 1 across here in the fourth inning. Coffeyville with 2 in the second, 1 in the third. Highland with 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, and here 1 in the fourth. They've got 6-3 lead. And we're going to have a motion to the bullpen down the right field line. We're going to have a pitching change for Coffeyville. Tyler Murphy will leave the hill after throwing 80 total pitches through 3 1/3 innings of work, 49 strikes and 31 balls. He gave up 6 runs on 8 hits. Make that 9 hits officially. Walked 2, struck out 5. And he did not hit a batter. And on the hill for the Red Ravens there's number 23. And I believe it's Gareth Stroth, is the young man's name, a 6'2", 185-pound lefty. Freshman out of Karn, Nebraska, with an ERA of 7.83. He's got a 2-6 record. This is his 17th appearance on the hill this year. 56 1/3 innings of work, 49 earned runs on 84 hits. 35 walks, 50 strikeouts. He's given up 3 homers, thrown 5 wild pitches, and hit 1 batter on the year. Stroth will inherit runners at the corners with 1 down here in the bottom of the fourth. And coming to the plate for the Scotties, number 15, Wyatt Miller. And I believe that's how you pronounce the young man's first name, Gareth, Gareth. Last name is Stroh. Wyatt Miller, who leads the team with a batting average of .349 at the plate, batting at number 3 spot. Walked in the third inning and flied out to center in the first in 2 trips to the plate. Highland may have something working here with a long exchange of signals down at third base, coach. Ball low and away, gets down in the dirt. They'll have to hold up. A wild pitch by Gareth Stroth, his 5th wild pitch of the season. Moves the runner to second. So the easy double play is out of the mix. And the defense will come in at the corners. Breaking ball. This is down low. 2-0. So the Scotties with now with runners at second and third, one down here in the bottom of the fourth. One run across already. Scotty with 3 singles to load the bases with nobody down to start the inning off. That one down low. Oops, right at the knees, says the home plate umpire. 2-1 to the sophomore out of Valley Falls, Kansas, Wyatt Miller. Wyatt with his 38th walk back in the 13. That pitch down in the dirt. Nice job by the catcher to keep the runners at bay. So 3-1 now to Wyatt Miller. Scotty, left fielder. Fastball, ball 4. Bases are loaded again for the Scotties. Third walk of the ball game for the Scotties. First walk given up by Stroth. We'll bring up the cleanup batter, Wyatt Nowak, who's 0 for 2 in the ball game. Wyatt with a ground out and a fly out. He grounded out to third in the first. Grounded out or flied out to center in the third. Big curveball. Catches the top shelf, says the home plate umpire. Count 0-1. Nowak with 20 RBIs on the year. 1 homer, 3 doubles. 40 hits in the season. Swung through the fastball, high and away for an 0-2. Wyatt batting .310 in the cleanup spot, number 4 hole. Stroth checks the runner, now comes to the plate. Fastball, foul back and out of play. Nowak behind on that pitch, but got enough to stay alive at the plate. Got several hearty souls down to the ballpark this afternoon. Again, the wind not a factor, which makes it a lot nicer than what it could be. Or makes it a lot nicer than what it could be bad, shall I say. That one down in the dirt. Again, a nice block of the ball at the plate by Hunter Kellgren. 1-2 to Wyatt Nowak. Hard hit ball, dead center field. He got most of it up on the hill. The catch cannot be caught. He dropped the ball in center as he went into the fence. 1 run will score. Rycraft had to hold at second base to make sure the ball wasn't caught. But a nice effort by the center fielder for the Red Ravens. But that'll go down as an E8. Tanner Duncan now at the plate. Tanner 1 for 2 in the ball game with a single to center in the first inning and a strikeout swinging in the third. Put down a bunt but foul off the end of the bat. Scotty's now still with the bases loaded. And I believe the center fielder is Brian Miranda out there. Miranda again with a nice effort, but could not hang on to the baseball as he went to the top of the hill and hit the fence. As Wyatt Nowak just missed his second homer of the year. 1-1 count to Tanner Duncan, the freshman out of Omaha, batting .260 in number 5 spot. Big old curveball, strike 2. Stroth with an excellent curveball. Of course, lefties throw a very good breaking ball 90% of the time. Just a natural delivery from the left-handed pitcher. Off the end of the bat, foul to plate. That one bounced up and caught a piece of Tanner Duncan's right shin. So the count remains at 1-2 to the Highland right fielder, Tanner Duncan. Fastball misses inside. A lot of speed on that pitch, but just missed inside. The count evens out at 2-2. Bases loaded, 1 down. Bottom of the fourth, Highland up by 4, 7-3. Scotty's with 2 runs across here in the inning. Trying to get more here. Hard hit ball to right. That's going to drop in for a single. That will score 1. The runner will ball cut the cutoff man. The runner will hold at third. Scotty's now with 10 hits in the contest to my count. And Ryan Griesinger, the first baseman at the plate. Ryan 1 for 2. We've got a conversation on the hill. A right-hander warming up in the Red Raven bullpen down the right field line. As it is now 9-3 in favor of Highland. Scotty's trying to break a 10-game losing streak to the Red Ravens. And we're going to have a pitching change. So Garrett Stroth will leave the hill after throwing 16 total pitches, 9 strikes and 7 balls. Officially, he gave up no earned runs on 2 hits. He walked 1 in the contest. And coming in for the Coffeyville Red Ravens, their third pitcher of the ballgame, number 20, Bradley Hershey. Hershey is a 6'1", 170-pound right-hander. Out of Coffeyville, Kansas, a freshman. He's got an ERA of 10.43 on the season. He's got no wins, 2 losses, 1 save on the year. This is his 14th appearance on the hill in 14 2/3 inning of work. 17 earned runs on 20 hits. 14 walks, 17 strikeouts. He's given up 3 homers. Has not thrown a wild pitch this year, but he's hit 3 batters. Highland started this inning off with a single to left by Brady Miller, followed by Rob Ruzic's single to left. Then Logan Rycraft had an infield single. Excuse me. What? Apologize about it. I had somebody talking behind me. I thought he was talking to me. Sacrifice fly by Derek Miller drove in a run. A walk by Wyatt Miller loaded the bases again. An error by the center fielder allowed 1 more run to come in. Then a single to right by Tanner Duncan drives in a run. As the Scotties push 4 across here in the bottom of the 4th and lead it by 6, 9-3. So Ryan Griesinger will step in to face Bradley Hershey with the bases loaded and 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. Again, the Scotties have lost 10 straight to the Red Ravens, trying to break that streak here. First pitch, catches the inside corner. Oh, 1 to Griesinger. Batting at number 6 spot. And that hits him in the middle of the back. And that is the first Scotty to get plunked in the contest. That is the 4th time this year that Griesinger has been hit by a pitch. The 4th time that Hershey has plunked a batter. And the 9th batter will come to the plate in the inning, Jacob Hansen. Jake's 0 for 2. Strikeout looking and a strikeout swinging. Hansen with 30 strikeouts on the season. Led off the 2nd with a strikeout looking, then ended the 3rd with a strikeout swinging. Down low and away. Count now goes 2-0. That pitch misses low and outside. Again, bases loaded, one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Scotty with 4 runs across have taken a 9-3 lead and a 3-0 count to the batter. No place to put him. He's going to have to come up with a strike here. That's outside, ball 4. That'll walk in a run. Walk number 4 for the Scotties in the ball game. First walk given up by Bradley Hershey. Brady Miller, who started this thing off, will come to the plate here. Brady again, a freshman out of Williston, North Dakota, batting .215 on the year. A strikeout looking and a single to the left. Scotties are up 10-3. Fastball right at the knee, says home plate umpire, to count 1-1. Brady Miller picked up Highland's 7th hit of the contest to my count. That was Brady's 21st of the season. Back-to-back strikes have Miller down in the hole 0-2. Correction, 1-1 to count. And that hits Miller. So the second hit batsman in the inning. Second hit batsman by Brady Hershey, or rather Hershey. Score a run. And now Rob Ruzicka in the number 9 spot. Ruzicka 2 for 2, a double to center and a single to left in 2 trips. We'll now switch around with the right-handed pitcher and bat from the right side. Pitch down low. Ball 1. 11-1 your, or 11-3 your score. Scotty with 6 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Still have 1 out and the bases loaded, and here comes another conference for the Red Ravens. And again, a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. Hershey has thrown 10 pitches since coming in relief. Thrown 8 balls and 2 strikes. Just walked 1 and hit 2. The Scotties have now sent 11 batters to the plate. Fastball, right at the letter for a strike. Two and 1 now to count, says the home plate umpire. Two, 1 breaking ball. Called a strike by the home plate umpires. Ruzicka ducked down to get under it. So 2 and 2 now. Hershey on the hill in relief. Ground ball foul by Ruzicka down the third base side. Bradley Hershey, the 3rd pitcher to hit the hill for the Red Ravens here in game number 1. Again, a righty warming up in the Coffeyville bullpen down the right field line. Here's a 2-2 from Hershey. Breaking ball, 3-2. Runners will have to hold for contact here with 1 down in the inning. Scotties with 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 6 in the fourth. Red Ravens with 2 in the second, 1 in the third for their 3 runs. Fastball, strike 3, got him looking. First strikeout of the ball game for Hershey. And that'll bring up Logan Rycraft, who's 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Ball gets away, but bounces right back to the catcher. And again, here's where the backstop comes into play at the community ballpark, being so close behind home plate. A converted slow pitch softball facility changes the game quite a bit when it comes to baseball. That wild pitch would have possibly scored Griesinger at third. Strike on the inside corner. The count goes to 1-1 on Logan Rycraft, the Highland shortstop. Logan with a single to center in the first, a single to right center in the second, and an infield single earlier in this inning. Low and away. Count goes to 2-1. Line drive out to right. That will score one. Possibly will score two. The throw comes into the cutoff man. And Logan Rycraft with his third RBI of the contest. And his fourth straight hit. And I've now got the Scotties with 11 hits in the ball game. And Derek Miller at the plate. Derek sacrificed a right earlier in the contest. Takes the big old breaking curveball for a strike. Miller 1 for 2, make that 1 for 1. A walk in the first inning, a single to left center to start off the third, and a sacrifice to right back here earlier in the contest, his second time. That ball sent out to right. They're going to send Brady Miller around third. Throw comes into the cutoff man. The runner will go back to second. And another run comes across. It's now 15. Make that 14-3 in favor of the Scotties. And that will be all for Bradley Hershey. And coming in for the Red Ravens, number 45. And that is Alejandro Carmona. He's a 6'2", 180-pound right-handed sophomore out of Caracas, Venezuela, with an ERA of 4.96. A 1-0 record on the season. He's his 18th appearance on the hill in 16 1/3 inning of work. 9 earned runs on 14 hits. 16 walks, 10 strikeouts. He's given up 7 homers on the year. He's hit 9 batters on the season. And he is the 4th pitcher on the hill for the Red Ravens to my count. This game's scheduled for 7. The Red Ravens are going to need some runs in the top of the 5th or this thing will be over in run rule fashion. Wyatt Miller will now come to the plate. Wyatt with 2 walks and a fly out the center. Scotty with 9 runs across here in the bottom of the 4th. Lead it 14-3. Sidearm delivery. Misses low and outside for ball 1. That pitch low and outside, 2-0. Wyatt Miller with walk 38 and 39 of his season. Walked in the third inning and walked earlier in this inning. That one misses outside, ball 3. Runners at first and second still are 2 outs in the inning here. Logan Rycraft at second base. Derek Miller at first. Ball 4, he walked him on 4 straight. And that is the 5th walk given up by the Red Ravens in the contest. And that'll bring up Wyatt Nowak, excuse me. Wyatt batting .310. Reached on there by the center fielder. He hit one just about as deep as you could to dead center field. Ball popped out of the glove of the Coffeyville center fielder when he hit the wall. Low and away, or down and inside. Nowak officially 0 for 2 in the ball game with a ground out to third in the first and a fly out to center in the third. Sidearm strike on the inside corner from Carmona. Bases loaded, 2 down. Pitch, and this is low and away. Count goes to 3-0. Make that 2-1. 2-1, guys. Okay. Miss strikes at home plate umpire. There's the sweet spot again coming into play. Lower inside corners where this gentleman likes them for strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bases loaded. That one just misses out inside. And now the count goes full. Runners will be off with the pitch. Getting good speed on the base paths. A single will score 2. Merry-go-round starts. Ball 4, he walked him. That'll walk in another run. So back-to-back walks by Alejandro Carmona. And the Scotties lead it 15-3. Tanner Duncan, who singled to right earlier in the inning, singled to center back in the first. Went down swinging in the third, is 2 for 3. Pitch misses down low. Scotty's now with 10 runs in the inning. Lead the Coffeyville Red Ravens 15-3 here in the bottom of the 4th. Misses outside. Scotty's with 4 walks and 2 hit batsmen here in the inning. And 1 strikeout. Strike on the outside corner to Belt. 3-1. Duncan about tossed his bat away. 1 pitch too soon. Here comes the 3-1. That one, strike. And that one looked a tad outside from back here. So here's a 3-2 pitch, and the runners will be off. Strike 3, and he chased it one. Highland puts 10 on the board in the bottom of the 4th. We go to top of 5. Highland 15, Coffeyville 3. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Jace Burdett to work the top of 5. Has thrown the first 4 innings, thrown 59 total pitches in 4 innings of work. 36 strikes and 23 balls. Jace has given up 3 earned runs on 4 hits. Make that 3 hits officially in 4 innings of work. 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. And he's hit 2. He's going to face the 2, 3, and 4 batters in the Red Raven lineup in Cunningham, Carcillo, and McMasters. Scotty's trying again to break a 10-game losing streak to Coffeyville. Again, the Red Ravens lead the series 39-26. Red Ravens swept Highland a year ago in 4 games straight. 20-11, 12-1, 8-3, and 10-4. This is the 66th meeting dating back from 1989, according to the stats I can compile. So Tyler Cunningham will lead us off here, the sophomore out of Camdenton, Missouri, batting .310, number 2 hole. He's 0 for 1 officially with a line drive out to the first baseman back in the first, and he sacrificed the third baseman in the third. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. 2-0. 2-0. That pitch is inside, 3-0. Nowak will go out and talk to the freshman out of Shawnee Mission, Kansas, Jace Burdett. Jace trying to pick up his 5th win of the season versus just 2 defeats. And fastball inside corner, goes 3-1. Burdett with 19 appearances on the hill, his 4th start of the season, does not have a complete game. That one down low, ball 4. Leadoff walk for the Red Ravens. The second walk given up by Burdett in the ball game. We'll bring up Jose Carcillo. He's 0 for 2, grounded out to the first baseman in the first to end the first, then grounded out to third back in the 3rd inning. And Rick Everly's going to come out and talk to his pitcher. Cunningham at first base is 6 of 8 stolen bags on the air, picking up his 24th walk of the season to lead off the inning. And I can just about tell you what Coach Everly is telling Burdett. You got a 15-3 lead, just throw strikes. You got 8 guys behind you. Let them help you. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Burdett. Strike on the outside corner.
There it is.
So leadoff walk, Tyler Cunningham stands at first. We're in the top of the 5th. Hard hit ball deep left. Wyatt Miller circles underneath of it. Will reach up, cannot make the catch as it goes off the heel of his glove. Miller had it all the way. And that'll go down as an E7. Didn't appear to be a problem for Miller, as you can't blame the sun on a cloudy day. So now the Red Ravens with a leadoff walk and an error by the left fielder has got 2 on and nobody down. And Trip McMaster, who's been hit twice at the plate. Foul ball back on a fastball at the letters. Fastball outside corner for a strike. Now the count 0-2. So Burdette ahead of the count here on the cleanup batter for the Red Ravens, Trent McMaster. McMaster leads the team with walks with 27. He struck out 31 times this year. That pitch misses the zone. Count goes 1-2. McMaster batting .310 in the cleanup spot at the DH this afternoon. 155 at-bats, 32 runs on 48 hits, 10 doubles, 3 homers, and a triple. Sends that one foul left-hand side. Red Ravens with good speed on the base pass. 6 of 8 is Cunningham. Carrasquillo is 2 of 4. Burdette delivers. Breaking ball off the end of the bat. Count remains 1-2. Here comes the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Fastball, strike 3, got him looking. Strikeout number 5 for Jace Burdette this afternoon. And that'll bring up Cole Sanderson. Sanderson singled to right center back in the 2nd inning, then walked in the 3rd in 2 trips. He was the first walk given up by Jace Burdette this afternoon. Burdette now with 45 strikeouts on the year. There's a line drive up the middle. As that one whizzed past Burdette, the runner will hold at 3rd. Braves will not try to run themselves out of the inning. Bases are loaded. And this will be I have 4th hit of the ball game for the Red Ravens. And Parker Schmeckel now at the plate. Schmeckel, apparently that might be. Freshman out of Columbus, Nebraska, batting .273. Takes the first offering from Burdette as a strike. Schmeckel, 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts, 1 to right and 1 to left. Big breaking crawl, misses down low. Count goes 1-1. Guys, hey, 1-1. You got one job to do, and that's run that scoreboard. Put the cameras down. Hard hit ball up the middle. That will score a run. That will score 2. And it's now 15-5. And Rick Eberle comes out of the dugout, and that will be all for Jace Burdette. Burdette leads the hill after throwing 72 total pitches, 43 strikes and 29 balls. He gave up 5 runs officially on 5 hits. Walked 2, struck out 5, and hit 2 to my count. And on the hill for the Scotties, number 17, Josh McLeod. McLeod is 6 foot, 170-pound right-handed freshman out of Overland Park, Kansas. ERA of 11.57. He's got an 0-3 record. It's his 15th appearance on the hill. 23 1/3 inning of work. 30 earned runs on 50 hits. 10 walks, 14 strikeouts. He's given up 5 homers, hit 1 batter, and thrown 3 wild pitches this season. And so far, again, the Scotties have not had a pitcher with a complete game victory. So McLeod on the hill will face number 5, Alan Dunn. Dunn 0 for 2 in the ball game with a fly out to center field and a strikeout swinging to lead off the 4th. Red Ravens with 2 runs across here in the top of the 5th. Swing and a miss. Count goes to 1-1. Big breaking ball. Pretty looking pitch from McLeod. A strike on the inside corner. 1-2 now. Skies with a 10-run lead here in the 5th. Red Ravens with runners at first and second and just 1 down. Red Ravens trying to extend the ball game. That goes off the end of the bat. Nowak. You're going to say the out is there because first base was covered. The runners will advance on the pitch. They got away from Nowak. Fifth strikeout make that 6th strikeout of the contest for the Red Ravens. The 15th strikeout for Stock McLeod. And that'll bring up Hunter Kellgren, the catcher. Kellgren doubled to left center in the 2nd inning, then walked in the 4th. Coffeyville runners at first make it 2nd and 3rd now, with 2 down here in the top of the 5th. In a 15-5 contest in favor of the Highland Scotties. That one misses away. McLeod with his 4th wild pitch of the 4th wild pitch of the season. Red Raven with 2 runs across here in the 5th. Big breaking ball again, a pretty looking pitch from the right-handed freshman at Overland Park, Dr. McLeod. 1-2 to count. Red Ravens down to their last strike. Foul ball right-hand side. Coffeyville with work in the bullpen should the ball game get extended. Pitch way upstairs. 2-2. Ball gets away. Another pitch in the dirt. Blocked by Nowak. Of course, Coffeyville down by 10 will not run themselves out of the inning here. And now the count goes 3-2. Runners will not take off with the pitch because they're not forced. But a payoff pitch to Kellgren. Strike 3, struck him out, and that's your ball game. Strikeout. Number 16 for Dr. McLeod. And the Scotties take game 1 by the count of 15-5. We'll put 20 minutes on the scoreboard and be back. Stay right where you're at for game number 2 between Coffeyville and Highland. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome for game number 2 of this 4-game series between the Coffeyville Red Ravens and your Highland Scotties. Defensive lineman for the Scotties in game number 2 will be this way. In the outfield in the left will be number 15, Wyatt Miller. Your center field will be number 8, Derek Miller. Your right fielder will be number 10, Tanner Duncan. On the infield at third base will be Brady Miller. Your shortstop is Logan Rycraft. Your second baseman is Rob Ruzicka. At first base is Ryan Griesinger. Behind the plate is number 30, Wyatt Nowak. Your DH is number 34, Phoenix Keller. And on the hill for the Scotties is number 25, Cody Rottinghouse. Rottinghouse, a 6'4", 185-pound right-handed freshman out of Seneca, Kansas. His ERA is 10.31. He's got a 1-win and 4-loss record. This is his 12th appearance on the hill, his 8th start of the season. He's thrown 29 and 1/3 inning of work, 33 earned runs on 39 hits, 20 walks and 30 strikeouts. He's given up 5 homers on the year, hit 3 batters, and thrown 10 wild pitches. Coffeyville will pick them up as they come to the plate, and they'll be led off by number 25, their center fielder, Brian Miranda. Brian Miranda is a 5'11", 160-pound freshman out of Puerto Rico. He's got a batting average of .266 in the leadoff spot. Thank you, Mr. Albright. I'll take a real quick twig. Does not matter. Does not matter. So leading us off, we'll begin to be Brian Miranda here in game number 2. Final score of game number 1, Highland defeated Coffeyville for the first time in 10 straight meetings. The Red Ravens had defeated Highland. Final score was 15-5 in 5. Coffeyville now 9-23 on the year, 15-35 on the season. Miranda first offering to Miranda down low and away for 1-1. Again, the Red Ravens 9-23 in conference play. They're 2 games away from Labette, fighting for the number 8 spot. Swung through that pitch. Count goes to 1-2. One-two from Rottinghouse. Foul ball, left-hand side. Brady Miller calls for it in foul territory. Will make the catch for the out. And there's 1 down. And that'll bring up number 9, Tyler Cunningham. Cunningham, a 6'2", 290-pound sophomore out of Camdenton, Missouri. Batting .310, the number 2 hole. Cunningham leads the team in hits, homers, RBIs, total bases, strikeouts, and slugging percentage. He came into today's contest with 158 at-bats, 33 runs on 49 hits, 8 doubles, 8 homers, 34 RBIs, 81 total bases on the year. A slugging percentage of .513. He's walked 23 times, struck out 53. Pitch down low, it's 1-2. breaking ball stayed upstairs. The count now goes 2-2. Just underway, game number 2 here at the Community Ballpark in Highland. 1 out, nobody on for the Red Ravens in the top of the first. Foul ball to plate on fastball to the letter. They're down around the belt. We'll wait between innings. We can wait between innings. Strike on the inside corner, got him looking. First strikeout of the contest for Cody Ridinghouse. Cody's 31st strikeout of the season. The team leading 54th for Tyler Cunningham. Now to bring up number 21, Jose Carcillo. 5'11", 175-pound freshman out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. Or Carolina, Puerto Rico. Batting .295, number 3 spot. Has been to the plate 15 times this year. Fouled that pitch back. 18 runs on 31 hits. 6 doubles, a triple, a homer. 17 RBIs on the year coming in this afternoon. He's walked 25 times while striking out 17 times this year. And he's been hit by a pitch 3 times. Ridinghouse delivers the 0-1. First off, shakes off the first side. Now comes to agreement with Nowak behind the plate. And now here's the 0-1. A line drive to left. Off of the tip of the glove. Brady Miller. Nice effort by Miller, but that'll go down as a single to left. And that'll bring up the designated hitter, number 32, Trent McMaster. McMaster, 6'3", 210 pounds. Sophomore out of Topeka, Kansas. Hard hit ball to right. McMaster strokes a letter-high fastball. And back-to-back singles that put runners on first and second for the Red Ravens here in the top of the first with 2 down. That'll bring up number 2, Cole Sanderson. 5'8", 190-pound sophomore out of Nevada, Missouri, batting .273. So the Red Ravens with back-to-back singles with 2 down here in the top of the first inning. Sanderson batting in number 5 spot. Ground ball, left-hand side. Goes off of the glove of Rycraft. The runner will round third, and he will come in to score. That was deep in the hole. Another hit by the Red Ravens. And really, Rycraft couldn't have done anything with the ball if he'd have got it. So 3 straight hits. That's put a run up on the board for the Red Ravens. And number 22, Parker Schmeichel, I believe it's pronounced Smejkal, or Schmeichel. 6'1", 190-pound freshman out of Columbus, Nebraska, batting .273. And if anyone listening on our broadcast can tell me the right pronunciation of that name, please feel free to do so over on the right-hand side of your screen. The Evans family says, well done, Scotties, after game number 1. So if someone's out there can let me know the correct pronunciation of Parker's last name, let me know. Runners at first and second for the Red Ravens, foul ball back. 150 at-bats, 27 runs, 41 hits, 7 doubles. 2 triples, 5 homers, and 28 runs batted in, batting .447 with runners in scoring position. Ridinghouse checks the runner at second, now delivers. Pitch misses down low and inside. 2-1. Ivan Baida up above, bringing you the video and graphic action this afternoon for the State Sports Network. Russ Karn Down below here, bring you a nice play-by-play. Again, the Scotties and Red Ravens will tie up again on Sunday in Walter Johnson Park down at Coffeyville. Start time 1 o'clock schedule. Hard hit ball, deep center field. Derek Miller will go back, gets behind it, makes the catch for the out, and that'll retire the side. The Red Ravens get 1 on the board, they leave 2 on the bases. We go to the bottom half of the first. It's Coffeyville 1, Highland 0. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. On the hill for the Red Ravens here in game number 2 is number 19, Samuel Carver. Carver's a 6 foot, 480-pound freshman, a lefty out of Ottawa, Kansas, with an ERA of 6.37. And if I can get my hand to work, I'll get my computer over here real quick so I can give you more information about Mr. Carver. That there's fine, sir. Thank you. Samuel Carver, again with an ERA of 6.37, got a 1-1 record on the year. This is his 15th appearance on the hill, his 8th game start of the season. He does not have a complete game yet. 35 and 1/3 inning of work, 25 earned runs on 53 hits, 23 walks, 31 strikeouts. He's given up 2 homers, hit 3 batters, and thrown 5 wild pitches. And leading off for the Scotties will be the shortstop, number 2, Logan Rycraft. Logan, again, a 5'8", 870-pound freshman of Mount Vernon, Missouri, batting .252 in the leadoff spot. He'll be followed by Derek Miller and Wyatt Miller. First offering to Rycraft for strike. Logan came into today's action, 147 at-bats, 33 runs on 37 hits, 5 doubles, 2 triples. Ground ball to the third baseman. Goes off of his chest, a strong throw across. And they're going to say it pulled him off the bag. So an error by the third baseman on the wild throw to right. It pulls the first baseman off. Scotties have their leadoff runner on. And Derek Miller, the center fielder, coming to the plate. Coffeyville requests the 2 officials check with each other. And, so the officials check each other. They've come to an agreement that the runner was out. So that'll go down as a ground out 5-3 instead of an error of 3. And Derek Miller now at the plate. Line drive right, and that'll go into the Coffeyville bullpen. Derek Miller, 6 foot, 290-pound freshman of Olathe, Kansas, batting .240 in the number 2 hole. Takes that pitch for a ball. Count out 2-1. Derek been to a plate 100 times coming in today's action. 17 runs on 24 hits. 4 doubles, a homer, 12 RBIs. Strike at the letter, even things out at 2-2. Miller has walked 11 times this year, struck out 34 times coming in today's action. Line drive up the middle. That'll drop in for a single. And that'll bring up Wyatt Miller, the left fielder. Wyatt, 5'8", 180-pound sophomore of Valley Falls, Kansas, leads team with a batting average of .439, 129 at-bats, 33 runs on 45 hits, 6 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 17 runs batted in for Miller. Breaking ball misses the plate to count 1-0. Derek Miller at first base, 1 for 1 in stolen bases. As Wyatt Miller takes that one for a strike. Samuel Carver on the hill, 6 foot, 480-pound left-handed freshman out of Ottawa, Canada, with an ERA of 6.37. Line drive off the pitcher's glove. That will be trouble. They throw it wildly to first base, and Highland will have runners at the corners, and that will go down as an error by the shortstop. On the wild throw. And that'll bring up the cleanup batter and Wyatt Nowak. Wyatt, 6'1", 135-pound freshman. Head setter. I don't know if I got a battery going down or not here. Got kind of quiet myself. We'll have to double check here. Might pull a battery out of there. So bear with us, or we may have to change my microphone's battery, folks. Fly ball, right field. Curving, and that will go foul into the bullpen area. We can take this off. All right. Back on the air. Well. And testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Hopefully we're back up and running. Now if you pull that other hood up over. That works, thank you, sir. High outside, throw down to second base. They're going to come to the plate. No, everybody's safe. So the Scotties have tied it up here on a stolen base by Wyatt Miller to second base. Wyatt picking up his 6th stolen base of the year in 8 tries. As Derek Miller comes in to score. And the count now goes to 2-2 on Wyatt Nowak, the Highland catcher, batting in the cleanup spot. Breaking ball, strike 3, got him. That is the 32nd strikeout for Samuel Carter on the season. The 23rd K for Wyatt Nowak of the year. And that'll bring up Tanner Dungan, the right fielder. Tanner, 6'3", 380-pound freshman out of Omaha, batting .260 in number 5 spot. Runner at second base with 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Tie ball game at 1-1. Pitch on the inside corner for a strike. Dungan, 96 at-bats coming in today's action. 15 runs on 25 hits, 4 doubles, a triple, 3 homers, and 13 RBIs. Fastball upstairs, says the home plate umpire. Count goes to 1-1. Carver steps back off the rubber. And again, glad to have all of you watching us this afternoon with Sky Sports Network. 27 computers viewing us right now. Hope you enjoy our broadcast throughout the season for the Scotties baseball team and softball, track, men's and women's basketball, and volleyball this year. Ivan Baida has been a great help to me as we switched over to the YouTube format. Samuel Carver comes to an agreement with his catcher and checks the runner at second. And here's the pitch. Fastball down low. 2-2. Scotty's now 4-28 on the year, or 24-28 in conference play. 10-40 on the season. Scotty's with 3 games left in the season after this contest. They took the first contest 15-5 in 5 innings. Swing and a miss. Down goes Tanner Dungan. Strikeout number 2 in the inning. Strikeout number 20, make that 33 on the year for Samuel Carver. We go to the top of the second. We're tied at 1. We'll be back in just a bit. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Alan Dunn, Hunter Kellgren, and Tyler Olson due up for the Red Ravens unofficially. That's Cody Rottinghouse on the hill for the Scotties here in game number 2. Cody threw 19 pitches in the first inning, 13 strikes and 6 balls. Gave up 1 run on 3 hits. Struck out 1. Rottinghouse in his 8th start this year. He's like every other Highland pitcher. He does not have a complete game. His 12th appearance on the hill. Cody with a 1-4 record and ERA of 10.13. And Alan Dunn will come up, a redshirt freshman out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, batting .281 in the number 7 spot. Dunn's been to the plate 153 at-bats in 45 ball games coming in today's action. 31 runs on 43 hits, 16 doubles to lead the ball club. A triple, 4 homers, and 30 runs batted in. Takes the first offering from Rottinghouse down low for ball 1. Dunn's walked 17 times, struck out 45 times. He's taken 7 balls for the team. Swings and misses for an 0-1 count. Red Ravens now 9-23 in conference play, 15-35, 2 games behind Labette, trying to get the number 8 spot, the final playoff spot in the Eastern Division. Again, Coffeyville and Labette had a brouhaha the other day, and Red Ravens playing without 2 of their normal players and a couple of assistant coaches, to my understanding. Ground ball, second baseman. Russ over to first base to Griesinger, and there's now 1 down. Now to bring out number 36, Hunter Kellgren. Kellgren is 6'2", 210-pound freshman out of Kansas City, Missouri, batting .414. Played in 10 ball games coming in today's action. 29 at-bats. 4 runs on 12 hits. Fly ball out to the left. That's going to get in there and go to the wall as it gets past Wyatt Miller in the corner. Miller has trouble digging it out of the fence. Going into second base with a stand-up double is Kellgren. That's Dale Kellgren's second double of the year as he came into the contest. So the fourth hit off of Cody Rottinghouse, but the runner at second base with 1 down. And now to plate number 3, Tyler Olson. Olson, 6 foot, 185-pound freshman out of Olathe, Kansas, batting .262 in the number 9 hole. 65 at-bats and 27 ball games played. 9 runs on 17 hits, 3 doubles. Pops it up. That'll turn foul and get over the first base dugout, go up next to the Lions Club concession stand here at the community ballpark. Again, a quick check of the radar. The rain has held off. It is now just west of Manhattan, Kansas. Appears to be moving north instead of northeast. Temperature here at game time for game number 2. 53 degrees, feels like 49 with the wind out of the east-northeast at 12 miles an hour. Supposed to have a high of 63 degrees this afternoon and 90% chance of rain. The wind's supposed to be gusting out of the east-northeast at over 40 miles an hour, but right now it's barely moving the big flag in center. And a 1-2 count on Tyler Olson, number 9 batter. Breaking ball off of the fist. Be foul at the plate as they got a piece of number 3, Tyler Olson. Olson normally playing third base. Again, I'm picking up Coffeyville's lineup as they come to the plate here. Games number 1 and 2 that I've not got in their lineup from the Coffeyville dugout. Red Ravens 2 games out of 8th with 3 games to play. In their normal season, that strike 3 got him looking. Big breaking ball from Rottinghouse. His second strikeout of the contest. Rottinghouse now with 32 strikeouts in the season. That was the 18th strikeout for Tyler Olson. Miranda now at the plate, who flied out to the third baseman. Takes the first pitch high and outside. 2 outs, runner on second. And Hunter Kellgren, who doubled to left. Brian Miranda at the plate. Miranda again flied out to the third baseman back in the first inning. Start off the ball game. Popped him up. That's going to reach foul and come back out of play. Miranda leads the team again in at-bats with 169. 38 runs, which leads the team. He's also their best base stealer at 17 out of 23 once he gets on the bags. And Coach Rick Eberle coming out of the Highland dugout. Foul ball back. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count to the batter, Brian Miranda. Big curveball comes in and catches the inside corner. Count 1 and 2 now. Rottinghouse with a quick peek at the runner at second. That one down low, 2-2. Sorry about the extra noise, folks. If those of you that don't know me, I'm a 6'6" quadriplegic, and I don't have full use of my hands, so I have to open and close my pop bottle with my mouth from time to time, so that's what you just heard. Gets a little thirsty back here behind the plate. 3-2. With 2 outs, the runner will have to hold for contact. Rottinghouse comes to agreement with Nowak. And here's the pitch. Breaking ball, slow roller to third. Brady Miller will have it across the diamond. And the out is made on a nice backhanded grab off of the ground by Ryan Griesinger. Red Ravens strand 1. They do not score. We go to bottom of 2. Tied at 1. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Again, Lady Scotties and Scotty Outdoor Track and Field team participating in the Region 6 Outdoor Championships out in Garden City, Kansas today and tomorrow. Again, most of the events were pushed back a little bit due to heavy rain out in the Garden City area. Scotty's first event they'll participate in will be the men's 4x800 meter relay. Highland with a 7th seed in that race. Lady Scotty softball tomorrow from Scotty Park, weather permitting, starting at 1 o'clock against the Lady Lions of Brown Mackey. Final score with the Fort Scott at Johnson County game this afternoon. Game number 1, it was Fort Scott over the Cavaliers 3-0. And I'll quick check, and they have not started game number 2 in Overland Park. That's the only other JL Conference East Division contest going on this afternoon. Ryan Griesinger will lead us off here in the bottom of the 2nd. Ryan, 6'4", 250-pound freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, batting .225. 75 at-bats and 34 games played, 8 runs on 19 hits, 4 doubles, 10 RBIs, 10 walks, and 14 strikeouts. Again, those stats do not include game number 1 of the day here, but the Scotties won it 15-5 in 5. This game's scheduled to go to 9. Scotties and Coffeyville play each other on Sunday at 1 o'clock in Coffeyville. Ball 4, he walking. Lead-off walk for the Scotties here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. First walk of the ball game for Samuel Carver. That'll bring up Rob Ruzick, the second baseman. Rob is a 5'8", 890-pound sophomore from Springfield, Missouri, batting .239, the number 7 spot. Rob, 109 at-bats and 36 games played, 13 runs on 26 hits, 4 doubles, 2 homers, and 20 runs batted in. Got 19 walks on the year, 33 strikeouts, and he's taken 5 pitches for the team. Third baseman comes in to talk to Carver for a moment. Skies with their first leadoff batter on here in the ball game. That one is strike at the knees, says the home plate umpire. Coffeyville got 1 run in the top of the 1st. Highland mashed them in the bottom of the 1st inning. Coffeyville was scoreless in the top of 2. We're in the bottom of the 2nd. With nobody down and a runner on 1st. Breaking ball. Strike, says the home plate umpire on the outside corner to knees. And Rob Ruzick down in the count, 0-2. Scotties will take on North Arkansas on Monday. Again, weather permitting, in a 1-9 inning affair to close out their regular season. I pitched the dirt. Rizika got just enough of it to stay alive at the plate. We'll be here at the community ballpark to bring you the broadcast of North Arkansas. And tomorrow's doubleheader, or best 2 out of 3 series with Lady Scotty taking on Brown Mackey from Scotty Park. But again, 80% chance of rain tomorrow for that softball series. So follow me on Facebook and Twitter at Russ Karn, RussKarn, or follow the conference website. Ground ball to shortstop. They go to second for the 1. Over to first, will pull a batter or pull a first baseman off base. So that'll go down as a fielder's choice, 6-4. Now to bring up Brady Miller. Brady, the Highland third baseman here in game number 2. Also played third base in game number 1. 5'11", 175-pound freshman. Williston, North Dakota, batting .215. 93 at-bats in 38 ball games played. 12 runs on 20 hits, 3 doubles, a triple, a homer. 8 runs batted in, 17 walks, and 30 Ks. Miller with a long look down to assistant coach Tim Ryan at third. Ground ball. That's going to get through the side and a foul. Phoenix Keller in the on-deck circle. The DH and batting at number 9 spot. Brady Miller at the plate. Ground ball foul down the third base side. Robert Zicka has not attempted a stolen base according to the stats on the conference website. Again, the JR conference website is KJCCC.org. Gives you all the stats, rosters, schedules, scores, and just about everything you want to know about community college athletics in the state of Kansas. That hard hit ball, but foul. As Brady turned on that pitch. Fastball, reached out back to the pitcher. They go to second base for the 1. Over to first base for the 2, and they get the double play. 1-6-3 on your DP will end the inning after the leadoff walk. We go to top of 3. We're tied at 1. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Due up for the Red Ravens in the top of 3 will be Cunningham, Carskilo, and McMaster, the 2, 3, and 4 batters in the Red Raven lineup. Facing Cody Ridinghouse. Ridinghouse threw 35 total pitches through 2 innings of work, 24 strikes and 11 balls. Officially out of the Highland dugout, he's given up 1 earned run on 4 hits. He has struck out 2. Walked none and hit none. Again, Coffeyville came in today's action. They walked 200 times, striking out 395 on the year. They've given up 247 bases on balls while striking out 304 opponents. And they rank with they have got the fewest number of, the lowest fielding percentage in the conference at 924. Highland 942 defensively, with 82 errors and 1,408 chances. And Tyler Cunningham will lead us off. Cunningham Went down looking back in the first. Fouled the first offering, backing out of play. Again, he leads the team with strikeouts with 53 coming into the day's action. Now make it 54, counting this contest. Cody Rottinghouse with 30 strikeouts on the year. He's got 2 in the ball game now for 32. Rottinghouse from the windup delivers fastball, lifted foul on the left-hand side. Highland with a right-hander warming up in the bullpen down the left field line. Coffeyville bullpen is currently empty. Ground ball down the first base side. That is a fair ball. Nice job by Griesinger. Ryan Griesinger with an outstanding dive to his left. I actually caught the ball as it went over the bag. And a great defensive play by the young man. He's wearing number 35. We'll make that number 32. And Jose Corresquilo, batting number 3 spot. Single to left last time up. Batting 295. Second baseman. 1 out, nobody on for Coffeyville. We're in the top of the third. In a 1-1 tie in game number 2. Breaking ball misses down low. 2-0. .30 computers watching it this time. Glad to have you all watching it this afternoon over the Sky Sports Network. Pitch low and away. No strikes on the corner, says home plate umpire. Top 2-1. Quick check of the radar. Make sure everything's still staying to our south and east, or south and west. Ground ball goes foul over toward the first base dugout. Now the rain is starting to move east on the latest sweep through Weather Underground. So it's possible we can get rain later on in this contest. Again, they've got a 90% chance of rain here later on this afternoon. And a strikeout by Rottinghouse, his 3rd strikeout of the contest. Cody's 33rd strikeout of the year. We'll bring up Trent McMaster. McMaster singled to right back in the first inning and drove in Coffeyville's lone run. Foul ball left-hand side. McMaster batting in the cleanup spot. The sophomore out Topeka batting .310. Leads the team in walk with 27 coming into today's action. Coffeyville again 9-23 in conference play, 15-35 after the 15-5 loss in 5 in game number 1. Highland breaking a 10-game losing streak to the Red Ravens in game number 1. Breaking ball just down low. Count now goes to 2-1. Just down low. 3-1. Here's the 3-1 from Rottinghouse. That one down low, ball 4. So the first walk given up by Cody Rottinghouse is a 2-out walk. That is McMaster's team leading 28th walk of the season. Now Cole Sanderson at the plate, sophomore out of Nevada, Missouri, batting .273. He singled to the left back in the first inning, but was left on the base path. Fastball, high and away. McMaster 1 for 1 in stolen bases coming in today's action. Pitch misses inside. 2-0. Again, the action in the Highland bullpen has ceased. There is no action in the Coffeyville bullpen here, and it's 1-1 tie in the top of the third with 2 out and a runner on first for Coffeyville. Fastball upstairs. 3-0. So Rottinghouse in danger of walking his second straight batter after 2 were out here in the top of the third. Cole Sanderson, who's got 15 walks on the season, at the plate. Strike on the outside corner. Sanderson thought it was farther outside, and home plate umpire did. Ground ball foul. Now the count goes full. Runner will be off with the pitch now. So the Red Ravens with an advantage. Three-two pitch. There goes the runner. Swing and a miss and struck him out. Rottinghouse with his 4th strikeout of the contest. Sets down the Red Ravens with a runner on and no runs across. We go to bottom of 3. It's Coffeyville 1, Highland 1. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Due up for the Scotties in the bottom of the third. Phoenix Keller, followed by Logan Rycraft and Derek Miller, the 9, 1, and 2 batters in the Highland lineup. Facing number 19, Samuel Carver. Carver's thrown 36 pitches through 2 innings of work. 22 strikes and 14 balls. I got him giving up 1 run on 1 hit. He has struck out 2 and walked 1. Carver with a DRA of 6.37, a 1 win and 1 loss record. It's his 15th appearance on the hill as the ball goes down to second base. His 8th start of the season. And Phoenix Keller, 6'3", 245-pound freshman out of Walthena, Kansas, batting a $122, will lead us off. Phoenix with 29 games played this year. 49 at-bats, 3 runs on 6 hits. 2 homers, 8 RBIs, 8 walks, and 25 strikeouts. He's also been hit 5 times. First offering to Keller is a strike. Keller, the DH, batting at number 9 spot. Swing and a miss on a pitch down the heart of the plate. Fly ball, right-hand side, is going to curve foul and get out of play. The 15 runs in game number 1 that the Scotties scored were the most runs they've scored in a ball game this season. They put 14 on the board against Labette in a 14-12 win. Down goes Rottinghouse, or excuse me, go down Keller. And that'll bring up Logan Rycraft. Rycraft grounded out to third last time up. Carver now with 3 strikeouts in the ball game. His 34th of the season. Rycraft batting .252 in the leadoff spot. Again, grounded out to third to lead off the Highland first. Scotty's with a run across in the first. Coffeyville will run across in the first. Nobody else has scored after that. And the pitch taken on the inside corner for a strike. 2-1 now, says the home plate umpire. Pitch down low. 3-1. Fastball upstairs, ball 4. Second walk given up by Samuel Carver in the ball game. Rycraft picking up his 31st free pass of the year. And that'll bring up number 8, Derek Miller, the center fielder. Derek singled to center last time up back in the first inning. And then we retract that statement on Rycraft. Rycraft now with 31 walks and 8 being hit by a pitch. So he's had 40 free passes of the year. We got 39. Mathematics was never my strong suit. Derek Miller singled to center in the first. He came into the ball game with 24. Come into the season with 24 foul balls. The ball is picked up in foul territory behind the plate. Scotties with now 10 victories on the season have avoided tying the fewest victories of a season. That's back in 2009. Highland went 9-41 in the 2009 year. Finished in 10th place. And a strikeout of Derek Miller. And that is the 4th strikeout of the contest for Samuel Carver. That'll bring up Wyatt Miller. Miller reached on there by the shortstop back in the first inning. Runner on first is Logan Rycraft. Big breaking ball misses inside. Strikeout of Derek Miller was his 35th of the year. Pitch misses inside. Again, the Scotties came into the day with 373 Ks on the season, walking just 240. Pitch down low, 3-0. So 2 down in the inning, and a runner on first. Going to pitch at the letters. Makes it a 3-1 count on the Highland number 3 batter, left fielder Wyatt Miller. Wyatt again leads the team in a batting average of 349. Got a 481 slugging percentage. That pitch misses high and away, ball 4. Walk number 3 now in the ball game for Samuel Carver. That'll bring up Wyatt Nowak, the catcher, batting in the cleanup spot. Wyatt went down swinging in the first inning. First strikeout victim of Samuel Carter. The 23rd strikeout for Wyatt Nowak of the year. Runners at first and second with 2 down here in the bottom of the third. And the first pitch taken for a strike. That pitch, good time called at the plate. Scotty snapping a 3-game losing streak in game number 1. Broke a 10-game losing streak to Coffeyville. There's a ball hit out to right, but it's going to go foul. Swung and a pitch down low and inside. Really a poor attempt by Nowak. And down goes the Scotty. Highland leaves 2 on the board. Or 2 on the bases. They get none on the board. We go to the top of 4. We're tied at 1. We'll be back in a second. You're watching the Sky Sports Network. Schmeichel, Dunn, and Kellgren due up for the Coffeyville Red Ravens. Here in the top of the 4th inning, it's scheduled 9-inning affair. Facing Cody Ridinghouse. Cody again throwing 54 pitches through 3 innings of work. 34 strikes and 20 balls for the young man out of Seneca, Kansas. 1 run on 4 hits. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. He has not hit a batter yet. Ridinghouse again now with 34 strikeouts on the season versus 21 walks. An ERA of 10.13. And again, Parker Schmeichel. Now, again, if I am getting that wrong, I deeply apologize. Nobody wants to correct me over on the chat side, so I'm going to have to go with what I've got. But I do apologize to him and his family if that is incorrect. Parker is a freshman out of Columbus, Nebraska, batting .273, will lead us off here in the top of 4. He flied out to center to end the 1st inning, or the Coffeyville half of the 1st. First pitch from Ridinghouse here in the top of the 4th. Is a fly ball deep center field. Derek Miller on his horse will run back, get underneath of it, and make the one-handed catch for the out. And there's 1 down. And that'll bring up Alan Dunn. Alan Dunn, a redshirt freshman out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, batting .281. Grounded out to the second baseman to lead off the 2nd. Yeah, the bunt goes foul. Alan Dunn, 5'9", 180-pounder. Lead the team with doubles with 16. He's got 43 hits on the year coming into today's action. 1 triple, 4 homers, and 30 runs batted in. That bunt goes foul. And he's down in the count 0-2 to Cody Ridinghouse. Popped him up, right-hand side. Griesinger calling for it in fair territory. Now we'll drift into foul. We'll squeeze it for the out, and there's 2 down. And that'll bring up the number 8 batter in the Red Raven lineup, Hunter Kellgren. Kellgren, freshman out of Kansas City, Missouri, batting .414. Doubled to left last time up, back in the 2nd inning, but was stranded on the base pass. Takes the pitch off the edge for ball 1. Fly ball, right-hand side. Tanner Dungan will drift over and make the easy catch. And the Red Ravens go in order. 3 up and 3 down for Coffeyville. We go to the bottom of the 4th. We're tied at 1-all. Quick check of the ball game down at Overland Park. Fort Scott defeated Johnson County 3-0 in game number 1. They're up on the Cavaliers 1-0 in the top of the 1st. Samuel Carver on the hill has thrown 58. Make that 56 total pitches through 3 innings of work. 34 strikes and 22 balls. Giving up 1 run on 3 hits to my count. He has struck out, or 4 hits to my count. He has struck out 4 and walked 1. He's going to face the 8. Excuse me, let me get over to the right side. That looks a whole lot better. He's given up 1 run on just 1 hit. He's walked 3 and struck out 5. Helps when you look at the right sheet on your computer screen. Tanner Dungan, Ryan Griesinger, and Rob Ruzicka, the 5, 6, and 7 batters in the Highland lineup here in the bottom of 4. Dungan, a freshman out of Omaha, batting .260 in the 5 spot. Takes the first pitch down low for ball 1. Again, these two teams meet on Sunday in Coffeyville at Walter Johnson Park. First pitch scheduled to be 1 o'clock. Highland will return home on Monday to take on North Arkansas. North Ark making a swing north will play KCK tomorrow, I believe it is. Ground ball foul. North Ark takes on Neosho County before they come to Highland. They've got doubleheaders against Neosho County that's Labette and KCK. Highland game will just be a 1-inning affair, or a 1-9 inning affair. Strikeout looking for Tanner Dungan, his second strikeout of the contest. Strikeout number 6 for Samuel Carver. And Ryan Griesinger, who had an outstanding defensive play in the top half of the inning, will now step in. Griesinger walked to lead off the Highland second, but was left on the base path. Coffeyville with 1 in the first, Highland with 1 in the bottom of the first, and nobody scored since then here in game number 2. Scotty's put a 10 spot in the bottom of the 4th to beat the Red Ravens 15-5 in game number 1 in 5. Breaking ball upstairs. 3-0. So Carver in danger of walking his 21st batter of the year. As Griesinger will be taken all the way here. Ball 4. So Griesinger, sophomore or freshman out of Cameron, Missouri, picks up 2 walks and 2 trips to the plate. And Rob Ruzicka will now come in. Ruzicka reached on a fielder's choice, 6-4, back in the 2nd inning. Then was erased from the base path on a ground out double play. Griesinger at first base. Again, has not attempted a stolen bag on the season. Pitch strike on the lower outside corner. Takes the count to 1-1. Line drive, bouncer over to first base, but in foul territory. Ryan Griesinger will retreat back to first. Coffeyville, 1 run on 4 hits, 1 error unofficially. Highland on 1 run on 2 hits, no error so far in the contest. Again, the 15 runs put on the board were the most by the Scotties so far this year in a single contest. Strike on the inside corner. Strike 3, got him. Strikeout number 7 for Samuel Carver. His 38th of the season. And that'll bring up Brady Miller, the third baseman. Brady hit into a 163 ground out double play to end the Highland second last time at the plate. Takes the first offering from Samuel Carver for a strike. Carver again on the hill, a freshman out of Ottawa, Kansas, with an ERA of 6.37. Fastball at the letters for a strike. And now the number 8 batter in the Highland lineup, Brady Miller, down the hole 0-2. Breaking ball, swung through it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Samuel Carver, his 8th of the ball game. Sits down the Scotties. They strand 1 and do not score. We go to top of 5. It's Coffeyville 1, Highland 1. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Due up for the Red Ravens in the top of the 5th will be Tyler Olson, Brian Miranda, and Tyler Cunningham. The 9, 1, and 3 batters in their lineup. Facing Cody Rottinghouse, freshman out of Seneca, Kansas, with an ERA of 10.13. Cody with 4 strikeouts and a walk in the contest. He's given up just 1 run on 1 hit. Make that 4 hits to my count. Tyler Olson struck out looking last time up back in the 2nd inning. But down a bunt, it'll go foul. As Wyatt Nowak jumps on it in a hurry. Strikeout back in the 2nd inning for Olson was his 18th K of the year versus just 4 walks. Fly ball, right center field. Dungan will go up on the base of the hill, out crawls up a little farther, makes the catch for the out. And there's one down. Again, the Scotties know how to play the hill here in the community ballpark. They practice on it every day. Leadoff batter Brian Miranda, who's 0 for 2, will now come to the plate. Miranda batting .266. Flied out to the 3rd baseman in the 1st inning, then grounded out to 3rd in the 2nd. Takes the first offering inside for ball 1. Miranda leads the team in at-bats with 169, leads the team with runs with 38. So far, the Scotties have kept him on the base, kept him off the base pass in game number 1 and number 2. Fly ball, left center. Derek Miller will come in and make the running catch for the out. There are 2 down. 2 fly balls and 2 outs. That'll bring up Tyler Cunningham, batting in the number 2 spot. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game. A strikeout looking in the 1st, and a ground out unassisted to the 1st baseman. Back in the 3rd inning. Fly ball, right-hand side. Griesinger will give chase, but he'll run out of room as he gets into the Coffeyville bullpen. Scotty's football or spring football practice underway at this time up on Kessinger Field, just south of the Highland Community Ballpark. Ballpark and the football field located back to back here in Highland, Kansas. 1 ball, 1 strike to count to Tyler Cunningham, the sophomore out of Camdenton, Missouri, batting 310. 2 out, nobody on. Pitch high and upstairs, 2-1. Be sure to follow the Region 6 Outdoor Track and Field Championships on the JR Conference website at KJCCC.org. I'll have the Highland results posted as soon as they come across the wire on my Twitter feed and on my Facebook feed at Russ Karn, RUSSKARN. Or you can go to the conference website. I'll have them all posted up as moment as the championships are completed. Lady Scotty's 4x4 relay team breaking the school record twice at the KU relays the other night. Lady Scotty with the 11th fastest time in the nation in the women's 4x4. I believe right now Highland's got 7 track students that have qualified for the national outdoor meet. So kudos go to head coach Tom Bond and assistant coach Chad Clevenger here at Highland. Tyler Cunningham with a slugging percentage of .513. 81 total bases coming in today's action. Fly ball deep right. That's going to curve foul. That one left the ballpark, but it was well foul. Cunningham, who leads the team in hits with 49. Homers with 8. RBIs with 34. And 8 total bases with 81. And also strikeouts now with 54. Foul ball left-hand side. Cunningham and Rottinghouse in the battle here. Here's the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Down low. 3-2. Or make that 2-2. Nope, now it is 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on. We're in the top of the 5th. Fastball, ground ball. Left hand side, Ruzicka runs it down, throws it over to Griesinger for the out. Nice job by Rob Ruzicka, the second baseman, going down to his knees and making the play. And that'll retire the side. The Red Ravens go in order for the second straight inning. We go to the bottom of 5, tied at 1. Phoenix Keller, followed by Logan Rycraft and Derek Miller. Duo for the Scotties in the bottom of the 5th. Samuel Carver giving up just 1 run on 1 hit. He has struck out 8 and walked 3 unofficially. Make that 2 hits, my mistake. Phoenix Keller struck out swinging to lead off the 3rd for Highland. Freshman out of Walthena, Kansas, batting $122 on the year. Picked up his 26th strikeout. Ground ball to the shortstop. Nice Sunday hop off of the grass across the diamond for the out. And there's 1 down. And that'll bring up Logan Rycraft, the shortstop. Logan over 1 officially. Grounded out to the third baseman, back in the 1st inning. Then walked in the 3rd, but was left on the base path. Scotties have stranded 4 runners on the base paths in this ball game. Off of the 5th, that's going to drop in. Or nope, it's caught by the center fielder. That one kind of hung up in the air. I thought it was going to drop. So 2 down now, and Derek Miller will come up, the center fielder. Derek 1 for 2. Single to center in the first, and went down looking in the third. Strikeout victim number 4 of Samuel Carver, who's got 8 Ks in the contest. First pitch to Derek Miller's a strike. Derek with his 35th strikeout of the season back in the 3rd inning. Picked up his 25th hit of the season back in the 1st. He's down to count 0-2. Ground ball, shortstop. Pick it up, bang, bang, play at first, and he is out. Scotties go 1, 2, 3 for the first time in the ball game. We go top of 6. Coffeyville 1, Highland 1. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Fort Scott and Johnson County. Fort Scott leads the Cavaliers 2-0 in the top of the second in game number 2. The Greyhounds took game 1 3-0 over the Johnson County Cavaliers in game number 1. Quick check of the radar screen from Wonderground. The rain continues to move north. It is now just south of Holton, Kansas, which is about 20 miles southwest of Highland as the crow flies. So it looks like we're going to get sprinkled on here in the later innings. Again, we was originally set for a 1 o'clock start, moved up to 12 o'clock to get away from the rain if possible. Cody Rottinghouse, 73 total pitches through 5 innings of work. 47 strikes, 26 balls. Cody's scattered 5 hits, giving up just 1 run. Is not allowed a hit since the 2nd inning. And he's going to face Jose Carcillo, who is 1 for 2. First pitch is away for strike or ball 1. Carcillo singled his left in the 1st inning, then went down swinging in the 3rd. Strikeout was his 18th of the year. His single in the 1st inning was his 32nd of the season. Fastball upstairs. Count now goes to 3-0. Rottinghouse in danger of allowing the first leadoff batter on the base paths and through 5 innings of work. Strike there, 3-1. Coffeyville again has not had their leadoff batter on in the ball game so far. Upstairs, ball 4. Two walks now in the ball game for Rottinghouse. The Red Ravens have a runner on. Here comes Coach Everly out of the dugout. Carcillo gets his 26th walk of the season. Rottinghouse gives up his 22nd walk of the year. And we've got a right-hander warming up in the Highland bullpen. So the conversation is over on the hill. And Trent McMaster, who's 1 for 1 officially with a single to right and a walk at the plate. McMaster picked up his team-leading 28th walk back in the third inning. Picked up his 49th hit of the season back in the first. So Coach Everly's going to stay with Rottinghouse for a little while longer here. Breaking the fastball upstairs, ball one. Carskilo, 2 for 4 in stolen bases. Nowak behind the plate is that pitch misses the zone. Fastball outside corner for a strike. Nowak has thrown out 11 runners trying to steal in 38 attempts. Should Carcillo take off. There he goes, line drive to right. Red Ravens with a hit and run on. That one will go up on the wall. The runner will have to hold at third, going into second base with a done-up double is Trent McMaster. And that'll be all for Cody Rottinghouse. A leadoff walk and a double to right to put runners at second and third for the Red Raven with nobody down here in the top of 6. And we're going to have a pitching change for Highland. Rottinghouse threw 81 total pitches through 5 innings of work. 49 strikes and 32 balls. He gave up 1 earned run on 4 hits officially. Struck out 4 and walked 2. And on the hill for the Scotties is number 26, Damian Vila. For Davian Vila, 5'8", 210-pound right-handed freshman out of Kansas City, Kansas, got an ERA of 9.09. He's got a 1 win and no loss record. This is his 17th appearance on the hill this year and 32 2/3 inning of work. 33 earned runs on 52 hits, 25 walks, 35 Ks. He's given up 6 round trippers, thrown 7 wild pitches, and hit 4 batters. And he's going to inherit 2 runners on with nobody down here in the top of the 6th. And he's going to face the 5th batter in the Coffeyville lineup, the left fielder Cole Sanderson. Sanderson 1 for 2 in the ball game with a single to left in the first and a strikeout swinging to end the third. I want to give a shout out to the Evans family watching us this afternoon with the Sky Sports Network. Feel free to drop me a line on the right-hand side of your screen over there where it says Scotty TV. Let me know who you are and where you are watching us through across the world this afternoon over the Wild World Wide Web. 2-0 the count to Sanderson from Damian Vila. Vila from the windup. Fastball swung through it for a strike. Carcillo at third base with a leadoff walk. Trent McMaster at second with a double to right. And the count 2-1. That one down low, 3-1. Fastball on the way, ball four, the bases are loaded. And that'll bring up Parker Schmelkow. Top or shortstop. 0 for 2, 2 flyouts, both to center field, one in the first and one to lead off the fourth. To a 1-0 pitch from Vila. Misses low and away, and Nowak's going to go out and talk to his pitcher. Damien again now with 26 walks on the season. After he walked the first batter he faced, Cole Sanderson. Ball down low, 3-0. And again, we've got action in the Highland bullpen quickly. As Vila cannot find the plate. Ball four, he walked him on 4 straight. And that'll walk in a run. And that'll bring up Alan Dunn. Dunn 0 for 2, ground out to second to lead off the second inning. And then he flied out to the first baseman in the fourth. Coffeyville now with a 1-run lead at 2-1. On 3 walks and a double to right here in the top of 6. Still no outs on the board for the Red Ravens. And finally a pitch in for a strike. Dunn batting .281 in the number 7 spot. Redshirt freshman out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. Swung through that pitch late. The count now 0-2. Vila delivers the 0-2. Down away, gets away from Nowak to be a play at the plate. And no. Ball the tag was high on the thigh, and the foot was in. There, he was there. Tagged him on the thigh. And an unearned run comes in. That is the 8th wild pitch given up by Damian Vila this year. So 3-1 now in favor of Coffeyville, with runners at second and third, and still no out in the inning. And that pitch up in the zone. 2-2 now the count, says the home plate umpire. Highland put 10 runs on the board in the bottom of the 4th. In game number 1, strike 3 struck him out. That is the 5th strikeout by the Red Ravens in the contest. First strikeout for Damian Vila. That'll bring up the number 8 batter in the Red Raven lineup, Hunter Kellgren. Kellgren doubled to left in the second inning, but was left on the base pass. Flied out to center to end the Coffeyville 4th. Swung at that pitch low and away. And Vila now ahead on the count 0-2. Damian with the strikeout of Alan Dunn. That was his 36th K of the year. Ground ball to the shortstop. They'll go to first base for the out. The run will score. It's now 4-1 in favor of Coffeyville. Now to bring up the number 9 batter in the Coffeyville lineup, number 3, Tyler Olson. Olson 0 for 2 in the ball game. Struck out looking back in the second, then flied out to right to lead off the 5th. Off-speed pitch, swung at and missed. Ground ball, slow roller to the third, but foul. And Damian Vila now ahead of the batter in the count 0-2. Vila walked the first 2 batters he faced, then got a strikeout swinging and a ground out to short. Ground ball. Miller knocks it down, could not make the throw. The run scores. That'll go down as an infield single. Red Ravens 6th hit of the contest to my count. Of course, my stats are all unofficial. Now to bring up Brian Moran at the top of the lineup, who's 0 for 3. Fly out to third, ground out to third, to fly out to center in 3 trips here in game number 2. Red Raven with 4 runs across an inning, foul ball back on a hit and run. Olson at first base has not attempted a stolen bag on the year, according to the stats from the conference and national websites as of yesterday morning. Miranda with a count of 0-1. Throw to first base. Olson back in time with a head first slide. Pitch misses outside, 1-1. This game's scheduled to go to 9. First game was scheduled to go to 7. We went to 5. In a 15-5 victory of the Highland Scotties. They picked up their 10th victory of the season. Throw down to second base is going to be in Noah. Got under the throw. Nowak made a strong throw, but the official says that Tyler Olson got under the tag for his first stolen base of the season. Two-one pitch, ground ball. That gets past Griesinger at first. That will score Olson. And it's 6-1 in favor of Coffeyville as they put 5 on the board here in the top of the 6th. And the 9th batter to come to the plate for Coffeyville here in the 6th inning will be Tyler Cunningham. And I believe that probably will be all for Damian Vila. We'll have a change. We've got a pitcher coming in from the bullpen. Vila threw 25 pitches, 13 strikes, and 12 balls. Damian gave up 3 earned runs on 2 hits in 2/3 of an inning of work, walked 2, and struck out 1. Now on the hill for the Scotties. As soon as I can get his number turned. Ryan Moore. Ryan Moore, number 21, will be on the hill now here in relief. He's the third pitcher of record in the ballgame for the Scotties. Ryan Moore, the 6'3", 385-pound right-handed freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, has an ERA of 7.25. He's got a 1-win and 2-loss record. This is his 14th appearance on the dirt this season. 22 and 1/3 inning of work, 18 earned runs on 23 hits, 24 walks, 16 strikeouts. He's given up 1 round tripper on the year, thrown 10 wild pitches, and hit 9 batters. The sidearm delivery from Ryan Moore, as he's going to face Tyler Cunningham, who's the 9th batter to come to the plate here in the 6th inning. And again, a quick check of the radar screen. Shows the rain now, just now north of Holton, Kansas. Moving northeast. Tyler Cunningham to the plate. He's 0 for 3. He went down looking in the first inning, led off the third with a ground out to the first baseman, then ended the 5th with a ground out to second. Again, he leads the team in 5 categories: hits, homers, RBIs, total bases. Runner goes to second base. Throw is offline. Miranda in there with his 17th stolen base of the season out of 24 tries. That's the best on the Red Raven Ball Club. Line drive to left. They're going to send the runner. Miranda will come in to score. The ball comes into the cutoff man. And the Red Ravens lead it now 7-1. And Jose Carcillo, who started this all off with a leadoff walk, is at the plate. Carcillo, 1 for 2 officially. Single to left, strikeout swinging, and a walk here in the earlier in the inning. Red Ravens with the runner on first base with 2 outs. Coffeyville with 3 walks, a double, 3 singles, and a strikeout here in the inning. They have put 10 batters to the plate. Pitch down low. As they pushed 6 runs across to break open a 1-1 tie and lead it 7-1. Swing and a miss on a big rip by the Coffeyville second baseman. Count now goes 2-1. Strike 2 on a big swing. Count out 2-2. Ryan Moore, the third pitcher of record in the ballgame for the Scotties. Pitching in relief of Damian Vila, who replaced Cody Rottinghouse, who went the first 5 innings. Off-speed pitch, misses just outside. Ryan Moore with a big grin on his face after that pitch. Count now full. Runner at first will be off with the pitch with 2 down. But there's ball 4. First walk given up by Ryan Moore. The 5th walk of the ball game. Make that correction. 5th walk of the ball game given up by the Scotty pitching staff. And that'll bring up Trent McMaster. McMaster's first pitch to him is a strike. McMaster with 2 hits in the contest, sandwiched around a walk. Single to right in the first, double to right in the 6th, then walked in the 3rd. Fouls that pitch back and out of play. He's down the count to Ryan Moore, 0-2. Fouled the ball down. That one came up and caught Wyatt Nowak behind the right knee. And as we always do, once the ball hits the catcher, we inspect the ball like it's a horrible thing, and it should never have done that before. Never have figured out why we do that. Nasty ball. Breaking ball outside, did not break. The count goes 1-2. Moore comes to agreement with Nowak behind the plate, and here's the pitch. Fastball outside, gets away. The runners will go up 90 feet. That one went off the glove of Nowak, but that was definitely went up outside wild far enough. Will count to his 11th wild pitch of the year. So the count now goes 2-2. Runners at second and third for the Red Ravens. 7-1 here in the top of the 6th. So they put 6 across here in the top of this inning. That pitch again way outside. Nowak had to dive far left to even get a glove on it. Now the count goes full at 3-2. The runners will hold because they're not being forced here with 2 outs. Ball 4 and the bases are loaded. Scotty's now with 6 walks in the ball game. 5 walks in this inning. And there is no action in the bullpen. There is action down in the Red Raven bullpen, however, down the first base line. Bases loaded, 2 down. Top of the 6th, Red Ravens with 6 across here in the inning. On 5 walks, 3 hits, and 1 strikeout, and a ground out. And Cole Sanderson at the plate. Sanderson walked earlier in this inning. He was the first free pass given up by Damian Vila. Moore ahead on the count 0-2 to Cole Sanderson. Breaking ball misses just inside. 1-2. Red Ravens with excellent speed on the base pass. Shot into the gap here could send 2 across. Foul ball right hand side. Moore checks the runner at second. Now comes to the plate. Off of the fist. Derek Miller will come over and make the catch. And the third out is finally made. The bases are left loaded, but Coffeyville puts 6 across here in the top of 6. We go to the bottom of the inning. The Red Ravens up 7-1. Temperatures beginning to go down here at Community Ballpark late in the afternoon. 54 degrees, feels like 51. 90% chance of rain. And the wind is supposed to pick up to 20 to 30 miles an hour here in a little bit, according to weather.com. And according to the latest radar sweep of Wonderground, we're going to get wet here in about 10-15 minutes, if not sooner. But I'm not a certified weatherman, so don't count on it. Wyatt Miller will lead us off here in the bottom of 6. He's reached on an error by the shortstop and walked in 2 trips. Picked up his 38th walk of the year back in the 3rd inning. That's Samuel Carver on the hill. Carver's gone all the way. Ball down in the dirt. Bounces right back out to Ruzicka at the plate. Sky with 1 run on 1 hit unofficially. Ground ball to the shortstop. Across the diamond for the out. There's 1 down. Sky with 4 walks in the contest. Samuel Carver with 8 strikeouts in the ball game. And Wyatt Nowak, the Highland catcher at the plate. Wyatt's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts swinging. 1 in the 1st and 1 in the 3rd. Strikeouts number 23 and 24 for Wyatt in the season. Off the fist, slow roll to the second. He'll take it over to first base for the easy out. There's 2 down. And that'll bring up Tanner Dungan. Tanner, the right fielder, is 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts, 1 swinging to end the 1st, 1 looking to start the 4th. Samuel Carver on the hill with an ERA of 6.37. Again, has allowed just 1 run through 5 2/3 inning of work. And actually, he's pitched just 4 batters over the minimum. for this one hit shutout. Or correction, one hitter. It can't be a shutout, my mistake. 0-2 to count to Tanner Duncan. Outside, ball one. Samuel Carver has not had a complete ball game. Ground ball to second baseman. Over to first base for the out, and the Scotties go in order for the second straight inning. Go to top of 7, Red Ravens 7, Highland 1. You're watching the Scotty Sports Network. Well, coming up in the bottom of the 7th for the Scotties, they drown by 6. We're going to 9 unofficially. Parker Schmeckel, Alan Dunn, and Hunter Kellgren are due up. The 6, 7, and 8 batters in the Red Raven lineup. They're going to face Ryan Moore, who's working his first full inning of relief. And we've got some defensive changes, I believe, on the infield for the Scotties. Mitch Wilson now is at second base. Number 11 for the Scotties is 6 foot, 180 pound freshman out of Sydney, Australia. Brady Miller is still at third. Rycraft is still at second. Griesinger is at first. Wyatt Miller is still in left. And I believe the outfield is still set up correctly as they were out there earlier. So the only defensive change will be Rob Ruzicka. Ruzicka's going to come in to catch. And out at second base is Mitch Wilson. Got it. Throw down to second base, and we're ready for baseball. Parker Schmelko will lead it off. He's 0 for 2 officially. 2 flyouts, 1 to center to end the first, 1 to center to lead off the fourth, and then he walked in the sixth and scored. Ryan Moore has thrown 20 pitches coming in relief, 10 strikes and 10 balls. He's given up no runs on 1 hit. He's walked 2 and has yet to strike out anybody. Down the first pitch to Schmackel. Yeah, the ball. Fort Scott leading Johnson County 4-0 in the top of the 4th in game number 2 down in Overland Park. Region 6 Division 1 softball tournament has been pushed all the way back till Tuesday down in El Dorado. Hit him. That one hurt. That is the 10th hit batsman by Ryan Moore this year. First hit batsman of the ball game. So Coffeyville with the leadoff runner in both the 6th and the 7th are on base. And that'll bring up Alan Dunn. Dunn 0 for 3. Strikeout swinging and a ground out and a fly out. Freshman out of redshirt freshman, out of Fayetteville, Arkansas, batting .281, number 7 spot. Moore on the hill. Checks the runner at first. Now delivers. Swing and a miss by Alan Dunn. Dunnigan, who leads the ball club with 16 doubles at the plate. He's got a runner at first in Parker Schmeckel, who's 1 for 2 in stolen bases. Ground ball, slow roller to third. And that's going to be an infield single. That one went into no man's land. I'll call it an infield single for Coffeyville. I have that as the 6th hit of the ball game for Coffeyville. That'll bring up Hunter Kellgren. Kellgren 1 for 2. Ground out to short in the 6th, fly out to center in the 4th, and a double to left in the 2nd. Red Ravens with runners at first and second, nobody down in the top of 7. Ground ball, foul. Again, Robert Ruzicka at behind home plate here in the 7th inning, as Wyatt Nowak has been sent to the bench. Mitch Wilson is now the new second baseman for the Scotties here in the 7th inning. Pulled back as the pitch was up. Let it go by for a ball. And I'm going to assume that Mitch Wilson will bat in the cleanup spot for Nowak. Bunt down the first base side. Griesinger will underhand it over to Mitch Wilson covering first base. Excellent defensive play by the Scotties. Ground out. 3-4. Now to bring up the number 9 batter in the Red Raven lineup, Tyler Olson. Olson, 1 for 3. An infield single back in the 6th. Fly out to right in the 5th. And a strikeout looking in the 2nd. First offering, low and away for ball 1. The wind picking up out of the east, blowing out toward left field, says the big American flag in center. That one down low, 2-0. Coffeyville led off the inning with a hit batsman, an infield single, and a ground out. They've got 1 down and 2 on. That one misses inside. Now it's 3-0. Bounced inside, walked him on 4 straight pitches. 7th walk of the ball game, given up by the Scotties. And that's going to bring up the top of the lineup and Brian Miranda. Bases loaded, 1 out, top of 7. Red Ravens put 6 on the board in the top of the 6th to break open a 1-1 tie. Ground ball. Rycraft will have to get it over quickly, not in time. That'll be an infield single, RBI. The bases are still loaded and 1 crosses. Tyler Cunningham now to the plate. 1 for 4. Single to left, last time up, back in the 6th. Coffeyville batted around +3. Ryan Moore on the hill in relief. Line drive it, foul. Just foul by about 6 inches. They went over the outstretched glove of Ryan Griesinger. Cunningham with a strikeout looking in the first. Ground out to the first baseman unassisted in third. Grounded out to second to end the fifth. And then again singled to left in the sixth. Hard hit ball right center. That's up on the hill. That's off of the fence. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. They'll hold up the third runner as the ball comes to the plate. The runner will go into second base on the throw home. Single to right center by Tyler Cunningham, his second hit of the contest. And it's now 10-1 in favor of the Red Ravens. And Coach Everly comes to the hill. And we've got a pitching change for Highland. Ryan Moore threw 38 total pitches, 18 strikes and 20 balls. He gave up 3 earned runs on 4 hits in 2/3 of an inning. Unofficially. And now on the hill for the Scotties, number 19. As I quickly get over here to my sign. Number 19 for the Scotties is Ben Jones. Jones is 6'3", 385-pound freshman out of Webb City, Missouri. Ben's got an ERA of 12.9 or 1.9. He has no record in the game this year. His 13th appearance on the hill. 20 and 2/3 inning of work. He's given up 28 earned runs on 41 hits, 16 walks, 16 strikeouts, 3 long balls, 6 wild pitches, and 6 hit batters. And Ben's going to inherit a runner at second base with 1 down. A runner at second and third with 1 down. And Coffeyville with 3 runs across here in the top of the 7th have taken a 10-1 lead. And Jose Carskilo, who is officially 0 for 2, or 1 for 2. He's got 2 walks, 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, 2 in the 6th, as he batted around twice. Or came to the plate twice. Struck out swinging and a single to left. Or his other 2 offerings here in game number 2. Scotty took the first game 15-5 in 5. It was a 1-1 tie all the way till the 5th. And in the top of the 6th, Coffeyville hung 6 on the board. And they've got 3 here in the 7th for the 9-run lead. Count 1-1 on the Red Raven second baseman. Breaking ball gets away. The runner will come in to score on the wild pitch from Ben Jones. That is Ben's 7th wild pitch of the season. And it's now 11-1 in favor of Coffeyville. Fastball, that gets away from Rob Ruzek off top of his glove. Again, the backstop coming into play here at the community ballpark, as the ball did not get far enough away for the runner at third to advance. 3-1 the count now to Jose Carcillo. Down in the dirt, ball 4. walk of the ball game given up by the Scottish pitching staff. And Trent McMaster at the plate now. Runners at the corner for the Red Ravens. One out here in the top of the 7th. 4 crossed already for Coffeyville. Foul ball left-hand side now to play. McMaster. 2 for 2 officially with 2 walks. He doubled to right in the 6th, singled to right in the 1st. Walked in the 3rd inning and walked in the 6th. Off-speed pitch, had him out in front. Pitch fouled into the glove, Robert Ruzicka for strike 2. Foul ball back and out of play. Count 0-2. Another off-speed pitch, stayed high. 1-2 now. Rain continues to move north. We're still dry here at the community ballpark. Is it raining?
Yeah, it's raining.
It is raining now. I have to refresh my radar. Ground ball right hand side. That'll get through. That'll drive in a run. Castillo on his horse will go to 3rd as the ball comes back into 2nd base. Coffeyville now with 9 hits to my count in the contest. And Cole Sanderson to the plate. 12-1 in favor of the Red Ravens. Again, these two teams play on Sunday in Coffeyville at Walter Johnson Park at 1 o'clock. Games 3 and 4 in Coffeyville. Highland returns home on Monday, weather permitting, to take on North Arkansas in their final ball game of the season. We'll bring you here the lineup for Monday. That ball goes off the back of the glove of Rycraft, goes to 2nd base. And they cannot make the play at 2nd. The run scores. That'll be an E6. Now at the plate, Parker Schmeckel, who led off this inning with a hit, being hit by a pitch for the 6th time this season. Red Ravens have batted around. Runners at 1st and 2nd with 1 down here in the top of 7. Red Ravens with 6 runs across already in the inning. They put 6 on the board in the top of the 5th. Make that the top of 6. They lead Highland 13-1. Breaking ball stayed upstairs. Count goes to 1-1. Again, it is beginning to rain here at the community ballpark in Highland. And the heavy rain has not got here yet, according to the Wonderground, the weather maps. Two and two the count on the batter, Parker Schmeckel. Swung on a pitch down and in. Tag him out for the out. Now there's 2 down. First strikeout of the contest for Ben Jones. His 17th K of the year. That'll bring up Alan Dunn. Dunn had an infield single back earlier in the inning to go with a strikeout swinging and a fly out and a ground out. Takes the first offering upstairs for ball one. Fly ball right field. Right out there is Tanner Dungan for the out, and that'll retire the side. Coffeyville leaves 2 on, but they get 6 across. We go to bottom of the 7th. The Scotties trail 13-1. Highland will send Ryan Griesinger, Rob Ruzicka, Brady Miller to the plate. Here in the bottom of the 7th. Thank you, sir. Now playing center or right field for the Red Ravens will be number 7, and that is Garrett Deglos. Deglos is a 5'10", 180-pound sophomore out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. He's got a batting average of 189. He will be playing in the outfield. Samuel Carver has gone the distance for the Red Ravens through 6 innings of work. He's thrown 87 total pitches, 56 strikes and 31 balls. He's given up officially 1 earned run on just 2 hits in 6 innings of work. Apologize for that. He's walked 4 and struck out 8 and has not hit a batter yet. First offering to Ryan Greisinger, who's over the ball game. In fact, he did not come to the plate officially. He's walked twice. Fly ball, right center. That's going to drop in there for a base hit. So Greisinger picks up his 20th hit of the year. Just the 2nd hit of the ball game to my count. And the Scotties have got their 2nd leadoff batter on. And that'll bring up Rob Ruzicka, the catcher. Rob reached on a 6'4" fielder's choice and then struck out looking in the 4th. And again, Samuel Carter has just gone 4 batters above the minimum here in this contest. And I got him giving up 1 run on 2 hits, striking out 8, then walking 4. Pitch misses inside, 2-1. Fastball inside corner for a strike. 2-2 to count. Nobody down, leadoff runner on. That's running for Greisinger is Josh Nichols, I believe. Pitch down low. Now just give me Tony Nichols over at first base running. Tony 1 for 1 in stolen bases, a 5'8", 155-pound freshman out of Fargo, North Dakota. And strike 3, got him. Strikeout number 9 for Samuel Carver. That'll bring up number 7, Brady Miller, the 3rd baseman. Brady's 0 for 2. Hit into a 1-6-3 double play to end the Highland 2nd and went down swinging to end the Highland 4th. One down, runner on first base for the Scotties in the bottom of the 7th, trailing at 13-1. Foul ball, right-hand side. Ground ball, shortstop. Over to first base for the out. They get it there. 2 down. If my wife Joanna's listening, young lady, you can come get me now. And that'll bring up the number 9 batter in the Highland lineup, number 34, Phoenix Keller. Keller, the DH. In this contest, 0 for 2. Grounded out to the short to lead off the 5th. Struck out swinging to lead off the 3rd. Fastball, breaking ball, misses outside. 1-0. The rain beginning to fall a little stronger here at the community ballpark. Highland took the first contest 15-5 in 5. Coffeyville leading here in the bottom of the 7th, 13-1. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. Right-hander warming up in the Coffeyville bullpen. Down the right-hand side. Fastball, strike at the letters on the inside half. 2-1 now to count to Keller. Phoenix, a freshman out of Walthena, Kansas, batting $1.22 on the year. Again, these two teams will match up on Sunday in Coffeyville at 1 o'clock to finish out games 3 and 4 of their series. That'll be the final regular season series for Coffeyville. They still got a makeup game with Labette to play. Highland will return home for non-conference action on Monday against North Arkansas at 1 o'clock in a 1-9 inning affair. Strike 3, struck him out, and that's your ball game. Final score, the Red Ravens take game number 2 by the count of 13-1 in 7. Well, thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed yourself. For Ivan Baida upstairs, we'll see you tomorrow with Lady Scotty softball from Scotty Park starting at 1 o'clock. Good night, everybody.